Right, you're right. That is very Calvin Klein. Was that done by design?
Yeah, and I keep getting blocked on Instagram for posting it.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, maybe I'm gonna post it now, and I'll see if maybe
I'm like, the things I see on here, and then that gets blocked.
Yeah, we'll get the radio
I'm
station
so
kicked
offended.
off Instagram.
Yeah,
thanks,
perfect.
guys.
We can go to jail together.
I appreciate you guys coming by. Thanks for everything, man. We appreciate
Thanks for having us. Thanks for the support. Rock on, Cleveland!
Have a great night.
Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hi, greetings. Welcome. We'll say Tuesday? Yep. My name's Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Welcome. Say hi to Bill Squire. He's right over there.
Hey, creepy hugs.
Mary Santora is on the show today as well.
What up?
She's there in New York.
Yes.
Was the picture of you in the boots from today?
Yes.
Are you walking
Are you
around
wearing
in those?
the boots?
Yeah? Why are you guys saying it like that?
No,
That's just a lot.
I just saw the photo, and I didn't know if that was from today or...
Yeah.
Okay.
I just
Nothing bad
walking
about 'em.
around in cowboy boots all day can just be not the most comfortable thing.
Well, I got them not that long ago, so I've only worn them a handful of times.
Did you get them there?
No, I got them when I was in Vegas.
Yeah.
And then I had them sent to me here. But I want to wear them Saturday. I'm going to the Kenny Chesney concert at MetLife. And that's going to be an all-day adventure, so I figured I might as well. I've been breaking them.
You want to break them in, yeah.
I've been breaking them in over the course of like a month, where like I'll wear them for like a couple hours at a time to a show, and then I'll wear them like around the house. But this is the first time I've actually worn them out and like walked the mile to the train and all that. Because I'm like, if I wear them on Saturday, I'm going to have them on for 9 hours.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I love them.
Whose boots have your... Wait, whose bed has your boots been under?
Try again.
I'll tell you what, anytime you go...
Shania.
Is that Shania?
Yeah, right?
Oh.
Isn't it?
I don't know.
I think it's Shania.
I thought it was a guy.
Whose bed have your boots been? Yeah, you're right.
It is Shania. Oh, Bill Squire with the Country Music Jeopardy win. Congratulations. Now, we've been to Austin a handful of times, and the first time we went, you know, there's so many... people set up selling stuff along the streets, and everybody, of course, is selling like handmade boots and snakeskin boots, and you're trying to figure out, and they're all so cool, and you get so into being in Texas that you go, okay, how many pair of boots can I fit into my suitcase on the way back?
Well,
I don't currently have a pair of boots. I had like a boot phase, like partially in high school, but that was more of like a heavy metal boot phase, not like a cowboy boot phase.
I've wanted cowboy boots forever, and I've never pulled the trigger on them.
You've never had a pair of cowboy boots?
No, I wanted like real ones. I didn't want to go get like the, $15 Walmart ones. I wanted like legitimate, real leather cowboy boots, and they're like $300. Like when you get them
good ones
from legit, a legit boot maker or whatever.
Yes.
And when I was in Vegas, there was a place that only sold cowboy boots. It was called Freebird. # not an ad. And I walked in and was kind of looking around, and they were helping me out, and I found the pair that I have on, and I loved them. And I was like, well, I don't have room in my suitcase. And I'm like, we'll ship them to you. No big deal. So that's exactly what happened.
How much were they?
They were like $250 plus tax.
Yeah.
That's not terrible.
No, it's really not.
For a good pair of boots. If they end up being a good pair.
And what are they
and
made
they're like
of?
a real traditional, they're good looking boots.
Yeah, they're leather.
Well, I know that. But are they like, Well, okay, so they're not snakeskin then, I guess is what I was
No, they had me put on a pair of ostrich boots, and I was like, I don't feel okay about this. Like, I
Why? Because she doesn't even like
know.
chickens. Why would she want ostrich?
It just felt uncomfortable.
Ostrich is such a majestic animal.
Yeah, and I don't want to kill it and wear its skin.
But that's
I don't
what
know.
you're
And they
doing
were
with
like
leather boots.
Yeah, but that's different as a cow. I've been
What's
eating
the
cows my
difference?
whole life. I'm used to cows existing for food for me or leather jackets.
Yeah.
I'm not used to the concept of an ostrich on my feet.
But you don't have to kill the ostrich. They're already made into boots.
But it was killed because I wanted those boots.
Well, no, the
You know what I'm
ostrich
saying?
didn't know that you wanted boots. The
Get over here, ostrich. Mary needs boots. Yeah, but now it was killed and you didn't buy
Someone
it.
else will buy the boots.
I mean, when I was
What if they don't,
babysitting those ostriches house sitting in high school, when the crabapple tufts came by,
Oh,
Bill,
yeah.
you know, man, those things can be mean. And I just remember looking it right in the eyes and saying, man, I hope somebody turns you into boots
I mean,
down
they
the
were cool
line.
looking,
Maybe they
but
did. I don't know. I didn't follow up with those ostriches.
They weren't for me.
All
I
right.
like these ones.
So they were. What you're trying to say is that they were less aesthetically pleasing to you, but you're fronting as though it was because they were ostriches.
It was both. I'm going to see if I can find the ostrich boots. They were cool
I mean,
looking,
they are
but it
probably
did
more
make me-
expensive too.
Yes,
Yeah.
it made me uncomfortable. That I was like, I don't know, man. It made me uncomfortable.
So cow, okay, ostrich not.
yes.
What about alligator? What about crocodile?
They're mean, so I actually probably wouldn't feel as bad.
Well, so are ostriches.
Yeah, but they're like birds.
No, they're not like birds. They
bird
are
mean
birds.
is different than lizard mean.
Yeah. Oh, so actually these ones were the ones.
I'm
on
just
my
trying to nail
feet.
down where you're coming from. That's all.
The ones on my feet were actually $275.
Okay.
But I'm trying to find. Oh, they are cool looking boots. I'll send you guys a
Yeah,
picture
they're
to
very
the
cool.
group chat.
What about
the ostrich ones?
What about elephant boots?
That I don't want to do that.
Only
You
if
don't
they
wanna
look
do
like
that.
an actual elephant's foot.
Mm-hmm.
And they're slippers and they're fuzzy.
They just had those 3 big round nails on them.
Mm-hmm.
And all right, so you're happy, but you've got them and you're happy. And
I love these boots.
now I want to get a pair of cowboy boots.
Dude, I'm telling you, I'm like they look good with everything.
They do look
Like, it
better on
doesn't-
women than on guys. When you wear them and you're a guy, it's like guys who are out there wearing the whole costume, the hat, and the
There's
thing.
some,
and it's,
plenty of guys that can pull it off, but
also
there's a
the
lot that
men's-
aren't.
The men's boots aren't as like mine are very pointy, and I
Yeah.
feel like
Yeah.
men's boots aren't as like they look like.
But cowboy
men's
boots are still pretty pointy.
they are.
But they're not as much when they're for men.
Yeah, but they're still pretty pointy. And that's also a thing for me. I wear size 13, so if I get a cowboy boot, it looks so long.
Yeah.
And I am pretty
because it's a
round.
big boot.
So like I've said before, I look like the chunka hunka cheddar cheese cowboy.
Cheddar cheese cowboy.
Hanker for a hunker, a slicer slabber chunka.
Exactly.
Hanker for a hunk of cheese. Yahoo! Wow. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
these
they
are
have-
definitely not the first cowboy boots you get that you sent us. I feel like these are like once you
No.
have like a collection, then you get these. But
Then you get
the
the
ones that you
$400
got,
ostrich ones.
yeah, the ones that you got are like a little more versatile. These ones
They're
you
not
need
super basic,
a super
but they're
like a special outfit for these ones.
I mean,
Yeah.
aren't Ugg boots made from sheepskin?
yeah.
Girls love those Ugg boots, boy.
I had Ugg boots in
and what's
college.
cuter than a sheep? They have
lamb.
no problem. Well, they have Lisa. They have no problem whatsoever wearing those. Do you think that this will be your first and only pair of cowboy boots?
No,
do you
I'll
think
probably get another pair.
Some people get addicted to cowboy boots.
Dude, they're
I had a friend that
legit.
had like 25 pair of cowboy boots.
Well, so like it has taken a while to break them in. Like they even told me they were like when you first try to start wear them around the house for an hour.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 hour, and then after that wear them for 2 hours, and then maybe do 2 hours again, and then
You're
3
putting tape on
hours,
your
and-
heels for a while. And
Dude, well, for me, it's the top of the boot is tight against the top of your foot.
Yeah.
That's the part that's been the most uncomfortable for me. And you have to have someone help you take them off. Like, my roommate has to pull on the heel and, like, smack the top of the boot in order to get it to come off still.
does she put her foot in your crotch and just pull them off that way?
No.
Oh.
That would be uncomfortable. And if
I don't.
that were the-
I don't know what the nature of your relationship with your roommate is.
If that were the only way to get them off, I wouldn't have bought them.
Gotcha.
But yeah, today, like, they feel pretty good. I've had them on since probably 11:30 maybe, so a couple hours.
I got to tell you, some of these full quill ostrich boots look pretty rad.
They look cool, but I don't know, man. It's an ostrich. I feel like there's not that many ostriches.
I think there's plenty.
I guess it depends on where you look. I bet in New York there aren't. I mean, there's dudes who have leopards in their apartment, but there's probably not a lot of ostriches. What about the pirarucu?
I don't know what that is.
It's a fish from the Amazon River. They make boots out of their skin. Pirarucu? You can get stingray skin boots. Think about that. Stingray. $700. I'm on an exotic animal boot website.
Oh, boy.
How about that? Python?
Alan, you know that we have listeners everywhere. I sent you footage of Mary walking to work in her new boots.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
It starts around the 24-second mark.
Okay.
People stalking me?
Huh?
Said there's people stalking me in the city.
Uh-huh.
Genuine ostrich. 3 payments. Oh! Wait, what? I'm just goofing. New boot goofing.
Hey-o.
Lieutenant Jim Dangle, is that his name on that? New boot goofing.
New boot goofing.
All right, well, good. You can do yourself a little bit of new boot goofing out there. And
I do love them.
Have
And
a
I
good
put
time.
them on with the outfit I want to wear on Saturday, which is a little slutty for me. But it's like black ripped shorts because the boots are a pewter in black.
Hey, but you got to slut it up for one of those Kenny
That's
Chesney
what I'm
shows,
saying.
right?
And it's like, I haven't seen Brian in 6 weeks, and I want to look a little
Oh, he's
slutty
coming in
hot.
for it.
Yes.
Oh,
He's
did
going
I
to
miss
Kenny
You
Chesney
buried
with
the
you?
lead.
Yes.
Okay,
Brian
wow.
bought me these
Dude.
tickets for Christmas.
Oh.
So it's Uncle Cracker, Zach Brown Band, and Kenny Chesney.
So you're getting
Like,
slutted up for him, not Kenny
Yeah.
Chesney. I think
No,
Kenny
no, no.
Chesney's gay anyway, isn't he?
No.
No, that's just what dudes say because they're like,
Because he's
he's
muscular,
muscular,
and
like,
hot and
yeah,
in
he's
his
gay.
50s.
Oh, well, no. I thought it was more than that.
so they're insecure.
But
There's a lot of muscular guys.
so they're
And
like
that's what
they're
usually
like
insecure guys say about muscular, popular guys.
I got like ripped up black shorts that my little booty cheeks hang out of that I haven't worn because
Oh, you're going to show cheek.
I'm gonna show a little cheek.
Wow.
And then like
But no hole.
No hole.
Yeah.
But then like a crocheted green crop top. And I put the outfit on today and I was like, damn, I look good. This is gonna be good.
Well, good
I'm
for you.
excited to wear it on Saturday.
Man, all right.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah. Breaking the boots in, wearing them for a full day today, and I mean that'll probably be my last chance really to wear them before Saturday. So
Then Brian's going to break her in, Bill.
Hey!
Yeah, man, all right. Sex.
My roommate's
New
out of
coot
town.
goofing.
Perfect.
Gonna be goofing all over your new boots.
I can't wait.
All right. Let me take a break here. If you want to send a text, 35192. You can watch live if you like at alancoxshow.com.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the app.
Can he get there? He does! It's gold for the USA!
iHeartRadio, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics, brought so many memorable moments.
Look, Captain America putting the country on his back.
And you heard it on iHeartRadio. Relive all the amazing moments and stories of the 2024 Paris Olympics on 3 epic podcasts: The Podium, In the Village, and 2 Guys, 5 Rings. Open the free iHeart app, search Olympics, and start listening now.
Probing what one man can achieve with an utter lack of charisma.
One of the great achievements of our time.
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
I go flying down that highway to that hideaway, stuck out in the woods to do the best.
Boop, skook, and booby.
Oh, get down, turn around, go to town.
Boop, skook, and booby.
It's going to be Mary at MetLife doing the book, skook, and booby.
I just heard
Scoop and booby.
on my drive in, I heard
Boop,
Dick from
skook,
Dayton
and
calling
booby.
into another show.
You heard what?
I heard Dick from Dayton calling into a show.
He calls in every show.
I know, but I've never heard it live before.
How did they treat him?
They treat him like a regular caller. He's much more focused because it's just like, he goes, oh, the Browns should make the Haslam's pay for it. They're billionaires. I go bye. Like he's
Bill,
like in and out.
What were you doing listening to another radio station?
I was commercials. And I already have all the commercials memorized.
I know, right? Have I told you about Cars for Kids? It is an easy way. Hey, the Guardians get one over on the Cubs last night by 1 run, 9-8. Pretty good game. Guardians go to 70-49 so far for the season. They'll play the Cubs again tonight, second of 3. That is a 6:40 start round the corner at Progressive Field. It is MGK night. I think he's throwing out the first pitch at the game tonight. So that'll be a big, big deal. And the first 10,000 fans get some of his coffee. You ever had MGK's coffee?
I have not.
Mm-hmm. So he will be throwing out the ceremonial first pitch tonight. So 6:40 tonight on MMS and on the iHeartRadio app. You can listen to Cubs Guardians at your FM home for Cleveland. A young man named Matt Boyd is going to be making his debut tonight for the Guardians. This guy used to be a cop, and now he's with the Guardians. It's a wild story. According to this, he was with the Louisiana Highway Patrol. And now he is, that's what LHP is, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And now he's going to be on the mound tonight for the Cleveland Guardians.
Alan?
I'm sorry?
I'm not the sports guy, but I think that means left-handed pitcher.
That doesn't sound right. Anyway, this guy will be there doing his thing. He hasn't played since last June. Gesundheit. June of 2023, he was having Tommy Johnigan surgery, and he was playing with the Detroit Tigers. And now he's getting his crack to play for you in Cleveland, Ohio tonight. He is a lefty. Today, of course, National Left-Handers Day. Am I the only lefty on the show, you guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
Southpaw is what they call him in the baseball game.
I prefer to call you libtard.
Right. Well, whatever you want to do.
Lefty.
Oh, yeah, sinner.
Yeah.
Southpaw, left-hander. It is a world made for right-handers. I mean, they are the majority. I understand that. But it wasn't always easy being a left-hander. Of course, you do get to a point, too, and I don't know if people who write with their right hand think about it at all. But because the majority of things are made for right-handers, you start to go, well, I do a lot of things with my right hand, like me personally. Like I have 3 children. None of them are left-handed, despite my best efforts. And I went to Catholic school too late to have them smack your hand. Like I remember when my mom was in Catholic school as a kid, and her brother was a left-hander. And that was back when they were smacking your hand, because the left hand was the evil hand, because that makes sense.
You're a sinner.
Yeah. And so they were smacking my uncle's hand. And so even as a grown man, his handwriting was barely legible because it was all chicken scratch. He had never. Now, I would have thought by the time he became an adult, he would have figured out how to write with his right hand, but I guess he didn't. But like, scissors are made for right-handers. I use regular scissors. I play the drums right-handed. I don't know why. Now I bat left. Zippers on jeans. Something you don't really think about. They're made for right-handers.
I thought that was a man-woman thing.
Your flap is on. Well, I'm a man, baby.
No, but that it's not right or left hand. It's men's buttons are on the opposite side of women's buttons.
Buttons, you're talking about on a blouse. I think on jeans they're the same.
I thought.
Well, I'll tell you what, Mary, as a guy who has unzipped a lot of jeans of ladies, myself and ladies, at the same time, by the way. Don't poo-poo it so quickly. I'm able to simultaneously unzip both of our jeans. Thank you very much. I'm ambidextrous. Zippers on jeans, credit card machines, right? Where is the place to swipe your card? It's on the right-hand side. If they have one of those...
you do tap to pay.
If they have one of those pens, it's always on the right side of the machine. Not everybody's got a tap card. Car fobs, right? Think about that. It's in your right hand. That's how you do that.
I think you lost on that one.
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
No, I'm like, if you have one of the, not everybody has one anymore, but I do because I drive a 2015 Ford Fusion. If you still have like the switchblade fob, it's got the button on it that is on the left side of the fob to open the key up. That would be for a right-hander.
Your life sounds so hard.
I'm not saying it's hard. I'm just saying there are a lot of things as a left-hander that are not made for you. I always thought it was funny when you were getting school supplies, they'd always have like, oh, you can get a spiral notebook made for left-handers. It's just you just flip the dumb thing upside down, and you're still dragging your hand through all of your ink. So left-handers know, when you were in school, you always had blue ink on the underside of your hand because you were dragging your hand through the ink writing, whereas right-handers don't have to contend with that. When I'm at home doing manly things involving a tape measure, if you use a tape measure left-handed, the numbers are upside down. So you got to think about that too. If you're using power tools, Bill, the handle's on the right-hand side. Do you see where I'm going with this?
I get it. You have the hardest life because of your left-handedness.
Didn't say it was.
It's like trying to be a Christian in America. You're just persecuted at every turn.
Didn't say it was hard. I do a lot of things with my right hand. But you can't. I'm just trying to get by as a southpaw in a right-handed person's world, and it's worth considering.
Quit crying.
I'm sorry.
Quit crying.
I'm not.
Oh my God, my name's Alan. I use my left hand, and the universe put the fridge door with the handle on the right.
I tried to manifest some right-handed stuff, some left-handed stuff for myself, and it didn't work, Mary.
Wine.
It did not work.
Wine.
I know.
Yeah, that's what Mary's here for.
I have never complained one time on this show. Ever.
Yeah.
Although I had some. Okay, let me start over.
Please, so we can all follow along.
There's a place by my house that has really good hummus, but they only have one size of it, and it's huge. It's $12. It's like a party size of hummus. So I had a bunch left over. So yesterday I bought carrots and cucumbers to eat up the last of the hummus. And this is on me saying I never complain. As I was I bought like an actual carrot, not like the little bag of carrots. An actual carrot and
full-sized carrot.
Yes, skinned it and cut it up. And as I was eating it, I was like, carrots are too crunchy. It's like you can find anything to bitch about. But they are. I feel like big carrots, like full-size carrots, are harder and crunchier than the baby carrots. Maybe I cut them into too big of
baby
chunks.
Carrots are just cut down big carrots.
Well, that's here. I brought them with my lunch today. I'll show the live stream. I don't know if maybe this is too big of a chunk to try to eat.
I mean, that is a big chunk of a carrot.
But it's very, very crunchy.
It's larger.
Kind of hard to chew.
Yeah, I probably would have cut that in half one more time.
It's larger than the size of a baby carrot.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's more of like an adolescent carrot is what you've got.
But I was chewing it today with my lunch, and I was like, man, carrots are Carrots are crunchy.
Now,
They're
will
too
that
crunchy.
dissuade you from continuing to eat carrots?
No, I like carrots.
Yeah.
But they do make me feel like I'm going to choke sometimes. Like, I don't feel like no matter how
Poor
much.
Brian.
No, like, no matter how much I chew it down, it feels sharp. Like,
Okay.
Do you know what I mean?
Nope.
It's like.
I take
feel
your
like
word for
I
it.
can't chew a carrot enough. Like, you can't. It's always going to be.
Well,
I
you
don't
end up with like carrot mash in your
Stop.
mouth, and then you have to swallow it.
Weak throat muscles.
Whatever.
She's practicing for Brian's imminent visit this weekend, Bill.
We're going to a casino by here Friday night. I got a comp night, and we're going to go.
good for you.
Sex and gamble, and I can't wait.
Mm-hmm.
It's that Marcy Playground song, right?
It sure is. You got a comp night.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we're going to go there Friday.
Have you been gambling again?
Not again. I
Like-
mean, a little bit here and there, not like I was.
Okay.
Wait, that's again.
Yeah, but not like I was. Not again like I was going day in and day out.
Well, he didn't
This
ask
place
that.
is
He
an
asked if you
hour
were
and a half-
He asked if you were gambling again.
I've gone to this casino once.
So yes.
No, because I feel like if you were to ask someone, are you smoking again, that would indicate like they're smoking cigarettes regularly.
Regularly.
I have gambled.
So we have to specify regularly when we ask that question.
Well, again.
Are you gambling regularly again, Mary?
No, I am not.
All right.
I went to this place one time,
Mm-hmm.
and they gave me comp night, and so we're going to go back there.
So you spent a lot of money.
I won a lot of money.
Oh, you won a lot of money.
Mhm.
Yep.
And, yeah, we're going to go back there and gamble.
Because
and
now you're a
have
high roller. They want you to come back.
Hotel sex. Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Going to be good.
Hotel sex. Better than home sex.
I think so.
Well, it's like vacation sex.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure why that is. I mean,
think
I know precisely why it is for people that have kids and the kids aren't with them. But like even when you're single, if you go on a trip, hotel sex is kind of universally understood to be better than. And I've never quite understood that. I wonder why that is.
I think it's just a disregard.
Because
for the
hotels
stuff.
can be disgusting. Like if you stop for a second to think about what you're doing and on what you're doing it, you know, you'd be much safer at home. But it's a lot easier to go hog wild in a hotel, and I don't know why that is.
Because it's not your stuff. So you don't really care if you mess it up.
Well, it's also just kind of, it's just a room and there's not really much else to do either.
It's really private.
Yeah. Well, it feels more private.
Yeah, but your
it
home
does
is
say.
private too. I mean, it's your
but
home.
that's like your stuff. You like live there.
Yeah. You
You know
don't
what
want
I
to be
mean?
around your stuff?
No, I feel like for me with a hotel, it's like a one night stand. Like this is what we're doing here tonight. We can do whatever we want.
Oh, I
it's
see.
kinda
It's the
weird
one night stand thing. It's like a
Kind
mental.
of.
Yeah, okay.
because it's like I'm not gonna say the same dirty stuff to you or do the same things in our marital home. Like
Oh,
this-
really?
This is
Oh,
where
I didn't
we,
know
like,
that's
Oh,
what you were
yeah.
talking about.
Well, no, like that's where we
I'm not
like,
going to say the same dirty things to you at home that I
No
would in a
wonder
hotel
Brian's
room.
going on. He's like, I got to take her
Yes.
to the hotel room to get the good
would.
stuff.
I got to get her on them
would.
bright white sheets to get
But
any
don't
action.
you think that it's like this is where we cook dinner as a family?
No, well, again, are you talking about kids or are you talking about
Anyone.
Well, kids are different. I mean, if
When you're at your house, that's where you live your life. Okay. We
yeah,
have-
so what?
we
That's
have
I can
had-
talk just as dirty at home as I can anywhere else.
I feel a little bit more free in a hotel room. Like,
well,
it's
again,
kinda like,
this is kind of the point. I'm just curious why that is, and I guess you're
I'm saying
explaining
because there's so many emotions attached to your home. We've had great moments there. We've had fights there. We've, played with the kid on that couch. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but in a hotel, it's all kind of like free game, I feel like.
it. Okay.
But
You're in
also-
neutral territory, is what you're
Yes.
saying.
I'm also more reserved than you guys are in general when it comes to sex and stuff like that.
Well, I don't know that about you. I just know you don't like humor about sex.
I don't really like talking about it.
Right. Well, you don't like talking about it.
I
So
don't know.
then you're probably the wrong person to ask.
Well, I'm just giving my opinion. I don't know
Yeah, I
that we're
understand.
really asking anything. I'm saying I'm looking forward to the hotel sex because it feels more edgy to me.
Edgy. All right. Well, part of it too. I mean, for me,
So prude.
for me, it was always like the big window too. You got a hotel downtown, you push them right up against the window, and you're off to
Yeah.
the races.
Kind of like
That's pretty good too.
What's the word?
You're you're definitely not going to do that in your home for the most part.
What's the word about wanting to have sex in public?
Exhibitionism.
Exhibitionist. My mom, I always wanted to be naked when I was a little kid, and my mom would call me an exhibitionist. go put some clothes on, you exhibitionist. And I'm like, she's like, you just want to be naked around everybody. I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? I'm 9. I'm not an exhibitionist.
I'm 9.
But yeah,
Talk
just
to me
kinda
in 10 years.
fully walking around naked and like taking it straight from the shower to the bed or whatever.
Yeah,
you know?
again, you can do that at home. I do that at home.
It's different at home.
Well, I'm not saying it's not different. I'm saying you can do
That's where I
it.
shave my legs. You know what I mean?
You never shave your leg at a hotel?
Not they will be shaved.
Yeah.
When I get there.
She's going in shaved.
Yes.
Right.
Does
So
that not make sense what I'm saying?
no,
That it's like-
I'm trying to piece it together. So essentially, like when, and I'm not playing dumb. I'm just trying to lay it all out here. So when you are in the hotel room, you don't want any of the real world emerging into that. You want that to be like a little bubble where anything goes.
I feel like it already feels that way. That the hotel room to me feels like its own little bubble.
I guess it depends
A
on.
nice hotel. I'm not talking about like a side of the road motel where the doors go directly outside.
Now
Like
that's hot because
No, I don't like that
because
at
somebody could
all.
walk into the wrong room. That's the big. Yeah, that's great.
Someone got murdered there. You probably get bed bugs. This is like a nice casino and resort. So it's like going to be, we'll have our little robes and our slippers and we'll.
But you don't worry about how. Like I remember years ago, a girlfriend of mine and I we were on a road trip or something, and we were in like a roadside spot or something for a night, and we're just going at it. And we didn't even hear the knock. Did not hear the knock. And the lady comes in, pushes the cart, and
Lock
I'm like,
the door.
we did. I don't know if she didn't hear us.
Deadbolt it.
They had, well, whatever. It was early in the morning, and I guess I didn't think about it, but normally I would. But yeah, and then you're kind of like, you're scrambling, and it's kind of killed the mood when,
See,
Lucretia
I'm,
comes in. And
I'm gonna lock the door and deadbolt it. Like nobody's getting in that room.
Mm-hmm. Or out.
Or out.
Yeah.
Beware.
All right. Speaking of Bobby George, he made
nobody
his
getting out.
first appearance in court this morning. I thought the bond was pretty low. They gave him $200,000 bond.
Yeah, right? For a rich guy like
And
that.
he only got to drop 10%. So that seems, for a litany of charges like that, 9 felonies?
Yeah.
That seems real. Again, I know that he and his dad their negative reputations precede them, and they've got money and influence and whatever. So I'm sure they know a few people who might be able to shave the rough edges off that. But I don't know how you get, his lawyer, of course, says that this is all ridiculous. He surrendered his passport because, of course, he would be a flight risk.
His lawyer's like, none of this stuff happened. His version is very different. So it did happen. It's just a different version. Yeah.
Well, I thought the lawyer,
Yeah.
I thought it was weird. The lawyer said, oh, we're only talking about this because his name is George. If his name was Smith, they're like, he's got a hot button name. I'm like, no, he doesn't.
Does his family?
It's his job. It's who he is in the community.
Yeah.
It's not like
he has a
everybody's like,
terrible
Bobby,
reputation.
yeah.
That's why his name is a hot button name. Personally and professionally has a terrible reputation. So does his dad. I've never met the man, but I mean, you talk to more than 3 or 4 people who work in the service industry, they'll talk your ear off about this kind of stuff. So, well, Mary, what were you saying?
Well, I was just going to ask if his family has a bad reputation. And
I mean, his dad's one of the unnamed guys in that whole First Energy bribery scandal. So, yeah, there's always something hinky going on with either one or both of these guys. And, very pervasive and prolific business owners in the area. So, of course, they've got, I'm sure, friends in high places. But if you've read any of the descriptions of what he's being accused of, it's
pretty gross stuff.
Awful. It's terrible. So who knows? But he showed up in court because as of last night, I mean, we were in the last few minutes of this show and that news broke, and we were mentioning it briefly before we got out of here. But as of last night, I don't even think they had him in custody. But this morning he was in court, and $200,000 bond. The prosecutors had asked for half of that, so I don't understand what the hell's going on. This guy could easily post $20,000 to get out, which I assume he did. But I don't know. And then that Browns player got scooped up. Some rookie on the Browns got scooped up for allegedly punching his girlfriend or something.
She put her head through a wall.
Mike Hall Jr.
That's a lot of stuff. Like,
out in Avon.
Held a gun to her head. Not good stuff.
Yeah, well,
I think he played one preseason game, and then it
goes to your head.
Yeah.
See, this is
It's
what
a
happens.
wild time to be in Northeast Ohio.
I leave, and then Cleveland doesn't know how to handle itself anymore.
That's true. 8 months later, everything explodes.
Ridiculous.
The
storm?
Bobby George stuff started in November.
Yeah.
So
When did I leave? I announced it in December.
You left in January.
But I announced it in December.
Okay, then let's follow this through to what you're saying.
Are you saying you're an accomplice?
I'm not saying I'm an accomplice. I'm saying that
Did you hold the towel?
Cleveland is falling apart without me.
Ah, well, that could very well be a coincidence or fate, however you want to manifest
Or somebody
it.
manifested it, yeah.
They manifested me coming home, so they have to tear the city down before that'll happen.
Well, why would you want to come home if there's no city?
She's coming home for Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
So by your logic, will we see a new era ushered in of prosperity and optimism upon your return in November?
Yes.
Ah, all right. Well,
Mark my words.
It will truly be a day to give thanks then, won't it?
Yes.
Mary comes home. I'm going to take a break here. If you want us to go see the band Skillet. Do you like bands named after kitchen implements? Well, you're in luck. Skillet is coming through to do a show at the Agora in a couple of weeks, September 6th. They'll be there, so we'll hook you up coming back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go
time to give stuff away. Give stuff away.
I want to go see the band Skillet, who are on their U.S. tour and coming to Cleveland in a couple of weeks. Friday, September the 6th. They'll be at the world-famous Agora. AXS.com has all the info for you. I want to get tickets. I want to get the info on the show. It will all be there in blazing full color. 2 tickets here for you to see Skillet a few Fridays away. Good luck. Call 10. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
One of life's most pressing questions.
What do I like about Alan Cox?
Finally answered.
All right, I don't like much about you.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Reading about there's a diarrhea parasite that's making its way through the United States. And people are getting worried about. You ever had a diarrhea parasite?
I don't think so.
You probably
Is
remember.
that a parasite that eats your diarrhea?
No, it's a parasite.
I was gonna say, because if not, if that's what it does,
that would be a good
I
thing to
have
have.
not had it.
That would be, you have just as much diarrhea as you ever have.
The regular amount of diarrhea that I've always had.
I am trying to get that diarrhea eating parasite. No, this is a diarrhea causing parasite, which I don't know what sets this apart, because I feel like most parasites are defined by that. Maybe it's just the severity. Painful and explosive. Why do they always use the adjective explosive to describe? I would think painful would suffice when it comes to this.
It doesn't always hurt. Sometimes it just explodes.
Does it explode?
Have you never had, like, where you sat down and it just goes...
Well, yes, of course. But I mean, that's what explosive. Okay. So it doesn't, because I mean, if you have enough of that, it hurts. It's gonna hurt. Anyway, they have, I guess, what kind of qualifies as a bit of a breakout in North Carolina, and it's already been identified in some other states, multiple states. A mystery parasite that's causing this painful, explosive diarrhea. Now, to Bill's point, maybe along the way, when they isolate this, they can figure out a way to kind of gene edit it so that it would consume it rather than cause it. Cyclosporiasis is what this causes. That's an intestinal illness that causes not only explosive diarrhea, but explosive vomiting.
Oof.
Now, which is worse?
Vomiting.
You're going to do both in the toilet, conceivably. Vomiting's worse.
Yeah.
I know you don't like to puke.
Yeah.
You'd rather sit there and just get blown out.
1,000%.
Yeah. You can still scroll on your phone.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, you know, it just goes to show you that you just can't win, because the people that they talk to, that they think that they primarily got it from tainted herbs and vegetables. And what are we always talking about? Oh, you got to eat right. Obviously, going with nature when it comes to your food is better than the alternative, but there's all kinds of nasty things living in nature. You can't blame people for leaning toward processed foods with all the terrible things associated with that. No deaths have been reported. And that's another amazing thing. You know, you talk about how far we've advanced in medicine and remedies along the way. People used to die a lot from diarrhea. You get dehydrated, and you couldn't drink more water because the water near you was already tainted. We could stick your head in the river, drink the water. That's where all the diarrhea was going. It was a vicious, vicious cycle. So I don't know if this has found its way to Ohio yet. Of course, I have a feeling that if it does, people around here are just going to scoff at it, because there are so many ways you can already get diarrhea in Northeast Ohio. So many eating establishments and bars And it's going to take more than that to scare people in the Buckeye State. But so far, at least, it's risen to the level of people getting somewhat concerned. Anytime you hear about an intestinal parasite, it's not good news. And you have to wonder, too, what role the changing weather plays in this kind of stuff. Could those tornadoes that tore through Northeast Ohio and left destruction in their wake, could that have stirred up something in nature that is coming for us soon? You are there tornado parasites? I'm not an epidemiologist. I don't know.
I mean, maybe if
I
they're,
haven't
like,
seen Twisters yet, so I don't know either.
Oh, you haven't seen Twisters?
Yeah, so I don't know if there's tornado parasites.
I haven't seen it
You haven't
either.
seen long legs either.
Who?
You.
Nope. No, I haven't seen Long Legs.
Next on my list. Maybe I'll go tonight. I was gonna go
Because
hang
I
out
want to
at a
see
show.
Alien in IMAX this weekend. So Long Legs, I might.
I turned on the original Alien last night.
Great movie.
It's so good.
Sigourney Weaver,
Until it
and her
gets
panties
scary.
at the end.
I don't like that part.
Come on.
It gets too scary. I just like the
It's
first
too
part where they're
spooky.
just having some,
Dinner?
dinner and stuff like that. Just friends on a spaceship.
It gets too scary. This thing's got
Yeah, I
two
turned-
rows of
yeah,
teeth.
yeah.
I don't care for that. So you just watched like the first 20 minutes
Yeah.
of it.
That's all I need.
I don't want to know what happens next.
I know what happens. That's why I turn it off.
I see.
As far as I know, I like to just pretend that they just mission accomplished.
Everybody made it out alive.
Yeah.
Everybody got to where they were going. What were you saying, Mary? Long Legs?
No, the theater by my apartment has $8 movies on Tuesdays, and
Sweet.
yeah, I know. And I want to go see that new M. Night Shyamalan movie, Trap.
Yeah,
I don't
with
know if
Josh
you guys-
Hartnett.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen.
He
it
makes
looks
the
like it's
best
gonna be a
trailers in the
mess.
world.
That's what I'm saying.
And then the
It
movie
looks like it's
stinks.
gonna be
Trailers-
so good.
Every trailer he's ever made has looked like the best movie you'll ever see. And then you go see his movie and you're like, what the hell was that? Old looked so amazing.
Yeah.
And then I was like, it wasn't I was like, I had
It was
fun watching it,
stupid.
but I was laughing my ass off at that movie.
I didn't watch Old because I don't like. It looked like it was going to be the kind of movie where there are going to be like a lot of breaking bones and stuff.
No.
Oh, really?
I don't remember.
I don't
that.
like that kind of
There
stuff.
was that one lady that kind of, yeah.
That's what I mean. Like,
Yeah,
didn't
there's-
somebody get really old
A
and
lot of
like
people got old.
decrepit?
That's the whole
and
thing.
That's the whole
Yeah.
point.
Well, I know, but like one woman in particular where bones are cracking. I don't like that stuff. That's why I didn't watch the Suspiria reboot.
Well, I want to see this Trap. It's like this guy's a serial killer, but the feds are onto him, but they don't know what he looks like.
Yeah.
So he's at some concert and he has to figure out how to get out without revealing that he's the serial killer. I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not the movie about the singer that's way into Trump? Is that what? Is that's
Trapped?
Emily?
No, it's not Trapped.
Oh, it's not Trapped.
No, it's Trapped.
Oh, because I was going to say they stink. So no wonder you don't want to go see that movie. Trapped. So it's called Trap then,
T-R-A-P, Trapped.
not T-R-A-P-T.
No.
Ah. Well, Josh Hartnett, this guy's back in a big way. This guy was gone for a while, right? He was a legit heartthrob, and then he was gone. And then he's showing up on all kinds of stuff. And you're like, hey, is that Josh Hartnett? I like him. He was in Oppenheimer.
What was the, yeah, that was, I think that was the big comeback role for him.
Yeah. Of course, everybody was in Oppenheimer. But yeah, he came back, and he's got a foxy wife. Yeah, so Trap might be his big return.
There's also a movie out right now that is one of my books. So it's called It Ends With Us.
Oh,
And
yeah. They're getting a
I
lot of heat
read-
for that movie.
Why?
Because
Heat is in a bad way? I know
because-
that they were fighting, right? The
Yeah, like
two
Blake
main
Lively
stars.
and the director and the guy like hate each other or something.
Yeah. Well, so the author's name is Colleen Hoover, and she has a horror book. It's like a figure 'em out called Verity. And it's like legitimately across, it's a very, very highly rated book. And it is so good. Bill, that's the one you made fun of me for because I brought it in with me and was reading it in the breaks so that I could finish it. So good. So then I'm like, I have to read more of this Colleen Hoover. I have to read more of her stuff. Turns out that was the only book she's ever written in that style. Everything else she writes is like romance books.
Oh, domestic
Hoover,
violence. Or something.
Why haven't you written more scary books?
Miss Hoover.
Miss Hoover? No, but that was because I didn't know. I didn't know anything about her.
I
read
understand.
this book. I loved it. I assumed, oh, I'll like this author.
Did you
so
try any of her romance books?
It ends with us. I got that, and I started to read it, and I was like 4 chapters in before I was like, I don't think
when's this
anybody
bitch gonna get killed?
Right. I was like, I don't think this is the same thing.
But isn't it about domestic violence?
To a certain degree, yes. Like it's a love story, and like.
So how far into it did you get before you were like, oh, this isn't? Yeah.
But I was a few chapters in before I was like, I don't think this is ever going to get creepy. Like, I mean, not that domestic violence isn't scary, but not in like a figure 'em out who murdered who type of a way. The plot of the book is that like this girl meets this guy and everything seems great, and then he ends up roughing her up a little bit.
And he ends up being a man.
Ends up being a man. But at the same time, she's like reunited with a guy from her past. So it's like this kind of love triangle thing, and her mom's involved. And I don't want to say too much in case people are going to go see it, but
Mom or stepmom?
Her real mom.
Okay.
The real mom, Bill.
Okay, just making sure.
But yeah.
But Josh Hartnett is not in that movie.
No.
Okay.
Blake Lively's the big name. And then
there's the dude, because they were doing that promotion where Ryan Reynolds and his mom were trying to intimidate the other co-star, right?
That I don't know, but the girl
saw
is
that.
Who's the Parks? Money, give me money. Jenny Slate.
Oh, Jenny Slate,
is
yeah.
one of the supporting actresses as well.
She's good in small doses.
Yeah.
All right,
I'm really
well,
excited to see that.
yeah, you can go see that. But Trap with Josh Hartnett
Is that
the new M. Night Shyamalan movie.
Because as far as his movies go, they generally, the trailers are good. Has this one gotten at least
Shyamalan?
Like, watchable
reviews?
I think people are like, no, it kind of flops at the end.
55% on Rotten Tomatoes, 2 out of 5 from Empire Magazine, 5 out of 10 on AV Forums.
What's
Overall,
the
3 stars?
What's the audience score?
Where do I find that? On Rotten Tomatoes?
The popcorn, not the tomatoes, but the popcorn.
Okay, hold on. Let me click on it.
Because he showed up in The Bear. He was the new husband in The Bear. First thing I saw him in for the longest time was he did an episode of Black Mirror. And I hadn't seen, I was like, Josh Hartnett, I haven't seen this guy in forever. And they showed he's one of the astronauts in a Black Mirror episode.
55% on a tomato meter and 65% audience score.
Okay.
That's pretty close.
Usually the audience score is pretty high because people will just be like, I liked it. It was fine. Like the one that you just saw, the Purple Crayon.
Yeah, Harold and Purple Crayon. People loved it. The critics hated it.
Critics hated it, but people enjoyed it. So
if the popcorn's like 90% and the splat is 2, the tomato score is 2, they're like, yeah, okay, well, what do we care?
Mm-hmm.
Because those are the people buying the tickets. Like Borderlands, right? They finally made a film version of the video game Borderlands, and they put Kevin Hart in, and they said this thing is on track to be the biggest bomb of all time.
Yeah,
because it cost them Borderlands, the latest.
It's a video game movie,
video game adaptation with Kate Blanchett and Jamie Lee Curtis. It cost them $110 million to do it, and it's made $4 million.
Wow,
your favorite Jack Black? He does like a robot character, and I don't know the game. Like I've heard of the game, and I kind of know the broad strokes.
Is that Kevin Hart in it too?
Yeah, but I would never.
It's like a big cast.
It's a huge cast.
God bless Kevin Hart. They keep trying to make him a movie star, and it's just not happening.
What do you mean trying? The guy's
Kevin
been in
Hart,
millions of movies.
It doesn't mean that people are. They put him with The Rock, or they put him with Will Ferrell, or they put it like any standalone comic. One thing, any standalone Kevin Hart movie, people are like, eh. Like they keep putting him in stuff because he is popular, but he's got to be with other people. And even this, they're like, nobody's going to see it. Because if you're going to make a movie for nerds, then you better make it like chapter and verse what they're looking for. But you can't just do that. You also have to make a movie for people who don't really know the game that well, but it might be fun to see. And so if both of those groups think it stinks, then you're in big, big trouble. I'm sure they'll get some Razzie Awards. That's cool. People look forward to those.
I actually can't think of a standalone Kevin Hart movie now, where like he's the main or only guy.
Oh, there you go. Brian's still leaving me a lot of voicemails.
Mm-hmm.
Girl, you're a hot-blooded woman, child, and it's warm when you're touching me. Baby, baby, don't get hooked on me.
Remember that song, Baby, Baby, Don't Get Hooked On? I bet your mom and dad liked this back in the day. Mac Davis.
'Cause I'll just use you, then I'll set you.
I don't know what kind of record collection Brian's working with, but boy, he calls singing a lot of very different songs. I love it. He's all over the road. He's taking me back. Half the time he's calling me and playing guitar. And the other half, he's singing some song that I haven't heard in a long, long time. So thank you, Brian. And he listens to everything. Boy. He listens to this show. He listens to the morning show. There's always something in the background when he's leaving messages. But it's all good as far as I'm concerned.
What's a finger bang? Finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, bang, bang.
I hope nobody tells him what it is. I get the sense that he's a guy who lives alone. Might have a lot of time to himself. So I hope nobody tells him what that is.
Finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang.
All right. Thank you, Brian. 1 out of every 10 New York City bathrooms is busted. So make sure when you're walking around, Mary.
Busted or bussin'?
Busted. Bussin'. These bathrooms are bussin'. No, that's 9 out of 10 New York City bathrooms. 10%. I got to be honest, I'm surprised it's so low.
Yeah, that seems...
10% of public restrooms in New York City are out of order.
There's
As
not
if
that
you-
many public restrooms, dude.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm surprised. That sounds really low to me. It's really, really hard to find a public restroom in New York City.
Like in really like not that it's not populated everywhere, but like in the East or West Village or down in shopping districts and stuff like that, all the coffee shops, all the restaurants, all of them are like, no, you have to buy something to use it.
Yeah.
Or like there's even like McDonald's, they make you they have a security guard standing at the public restroom and you have to show a receipt.
Yeah, it's like
before
Costco.
they'll let you in. It's crazy. But there are
A lot of places.
Poop receipt.
Yeah,
for
a
real.
lot of places are like that now, where you got, bathroom for customers. We've been seeing those signs for 20 years. But I mean, these are like public restrooms they're talking about, which I can't imagine.
Which they have in like the parks and stuff.
Right, where you really have to go to use one of these.
Yeah.
Like you're,
Well, that's
you're
actually-
touching cloth, man, before you walk into one of these. And
That's a
cop
testament
squat.
to the services that keep them up. I mean, other than them being gross, but at
Parks
least
Department.
they're working. Yeah. At least they're working.
Yep. So, yeah. It's no different. If you got to buy something, it's no different than a pay toilet. That's essentially what you're doing.
Yeah.
You're just paying $8 for a coffee. So then you can go in and have explosive diarrhea.
Right. And then there's that circle of life where drinking coffee makes you have to go to the bathroom.
There you go.
So they
It's a
gotcha.
laxative.
They gotcha.
They got you coming and going.
Mhm. You'll be back.
Jokes on them, as it were. Bobby Lee is in Borderlands. Okay. I like Bobby Lee.
Listen,
but
there's no
I ain't going to go see the movie just for him.
There's no lack of star power in the movie.
Right.
It's just not a good movie because, from what I understand, they are not faithful to the game in any way, really. It's like real,
I don't know anything about
They
it.
didn't make the game. They didn't make the movie for the fans of the game. They tried to make it more broad. In doing that, nobody wants to see it.
Yeah. Well, Ron Willoughby says he wasn't thrilled with Trap. He said it had a few too many beats to it, and then it was really implausible. Kind of the third act. It Ends With Us was very disappointing, says one person.
Oh, I wonder if they read the book, though.
I wonder. Longlegs got talked up way too much, somebody says. It's just fine.
Ugh. God, that movie pissed me off so
Wow,
much.
it
That's
really
why
did.
I want you to see it. Can I just tell you what happened?
No, you can't tell me what happened. Why are you dying to tell me what happened?
Mary, why you bugging?
He had
'Cause it was-
short legs.
No, he didn't have short legs. They actually don't really show his legs much, to be honest. It had so much. It was so close to being good.
That's
It
the
was so
trouble with a
close to
lot.
being great.
That's the
Like,
trouble with a lot of
so
movies
close.
and shows is they just don't know how to wrap them up. They
That's
just
exactly what
don't
this is.
know how to tie it all up. So they either do the cop out where they go, well, we wanted to leave it up to the audience's
Yeah.
imagination. Not every movie needs an ending. It's like, yeah, you're telling me everything and you're not really telling me anything. You just didn't know how to write the ending. Casting for Borderlands is awful compared to the characters in the game. This, I assume, nerd says.
Yeah, that was one of the problems is they got stars, but they didn't get people to actually embody who the characters are.
Yeah.
So, yes, there's Kevin Hart and Bobby Lee and Kate Blanchett.
I
but
do like that Kate Blanchett, boy.
But none of them were the right pick for their characters.
Guess so. I'm going to take a break here. Want to join us on the 24th, just a couple of Saturdays away, our annual cruise out on the lake. We're switching to the Good Time 3, and we would love to have you along for Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. You have to win your tickets at this point, but it's all presented to you by Circle K, and we can't wait to get out there. So I'll have a pair for you after this break. You can watch live if you want at AlanCoxShow.com. You can listen anywhere to the program on the iHeartRadio app.
This Friday, face your fear in IMAX. Alien Romulus arrives in theaters. Get tickets now.
iHeart app and search Dream Sequence.
It's time to give some stuff away. Now it's time to give some stuff away.
All right, you want to join us on the Alan Cox Show cruise this year? Captain Fun's Floating Fandango is setting sail next Saturday, the 24th, a week from this Saturday, presented by Circle K. Mary and Bill and I will be there, Matitude, making the music for you on the Wheels of Steel, on the ones and twos, on the Good Time 3, the largest passenger luxury ship in Cleveland. Plenty of room for us to cause trouble. But you got to win your way on, so we'd love to have you there. WMMS.com will have all the info. I am doing a ticket stop this Saturday. Another opportunity for you to win. So call 10. These are yours. We will see you on the cruise on the 24th. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Should you dance or should you not dance?
You can dance like no one's watching. He'll talk like no one's listening.
It's better that you don't.
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
I'm going to be back at Circle K this Saturday. We did one this past weekend. I'll be at the Circle K in Fairview Park from 11 a to 1 p. 2 short hours. I want to repeat myself. 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. We had some stragglers toward the end this past Saturday, and I was kind of hanging out talking to them, but they thought it was noon to 2. And I'm not sure, maybe just a brain fart on their part, because I never told them that. So I just want to make sure that you don't make the same mistake and don't miss out, because there'll be chances for you to win tickets to join us. Only 2 ticket stops. So if you missed this past Saturday, you can come hang out the Circle K in Fairview Park. That's on Lorraine Road. I'll be there from 11 to 1. And make sure that if you do join us on the cruise, that you have the Circle K Inner Circle app on your phone, because that'll get you all kinds of extra stuff on the cruise. If you haven't downloaded, show you on the camera there, the Circle K Inner Circle app, it's got like gas deals on there for you and all kinds of coupons. Next time you're in a Circle K, they're like, hey, you can get one of these for free. This one's half off, blah, blah, blah. But we're going to have opportunities on the boat for you to be ganking some extra stuff if you have that Inner Circle app. So throw that on your phone just so you have it. And bring cash, by the way. You know, we're going to have plenty of bars where you can just swipe your card, but we're going to have other places where you're just going to throw in some cash and get on with the rest of your cruise. So I'll have more tickets for you tomorrow. We will do that ticket stop on Saturday. WMMS.com has all the details. And then Saturday night, we're going to kind of have to keep it going somewhere because the cruise will be over. And I don't know. What's everybody going to do on Saturday night? What's everybody's post-cruise plans?
Oh, we're going to have some drinks, probably go swimming.
Oh, you're going back to Squifle Tower.
Yeah, I got a crew coming.
Oh, look at you. And now are they going to be on the boat?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And then you guys hightail it back home.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Mary?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Can I come swimming?
No.
You don't want to go swimming in Bill's condo pool?
No, I do not.
Why?
Because
He's
I'm
never
only gonna
invited
be-
you before, has he?
I've invited her many
100
times.
times.
Oh.
She is,
gonna be
But not
home.
Mary does not-
seriously
Mary does not
invited
like
you.
to hang out with me anymore.
No, it's not that I don't like to hang out with you. I'm only home for 2 days. So
You
I'm gonna
don't want to
see-
be wet while you do it, is what you're
I'm
saying.
going to be very wet while I do it. But I would like to see Brian.
Brian can
and
come.
Blake
he
and my
will.
Blake
sister and nieces and
Oh, so anytime you're home now, like you have to hang out with your family.
I want to hang out with my family.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't get that.
So
I know.
okay.
I'm the only one who likes their family.
No, I love my family. I just saw my family. No, it's trust me. I'm never around my family.
Yeah.
I get it.
I got 0 messages from anyone in my family asking if I had power.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No one asked you.
Not a one.
You're
I wonder
also-
why that is.
You're a grown man, though.
Right, but
You're not like a 22-year-old girl living on her own for the first
right,
time.
but you could think they
No, but I had friends ask me if we had
I had
power.
friends, yeah. But I didn't have anybody, you know, and be like, hey, do you have power? No? Okay. Not like checking on me like, are you going to survive? But like, hey, what's your situation right now?
Right.
My last communication with my mom was a butt dial a few weeks ago.
Okay, but you've expressed that. Does this bother you? Let me ask that question.
Well, no, I'm not
Does it
taking that.
bother
He's
you?
not being butthurt. He's just he's observing, making an observation,
I'm
right?
pointing out that this is, like, I mean, it bothers me a little bit because I wish I wish I had better relationships with my parents, but
you don't.
like, there's not, they're not making an effort.
Yeah, but I don't feel like you do wish you had a better. I feel like you wish your parents were different.
I
Not
do.
that you had a better relationship with
Well,
them.
that's
because
why
you could.
I can't. Well, with who I am and what I believe and what I do, there's not a lot of there's not a lot of desire to be around them.
So then why would it hurt your feelings if they don't ask you if you have
I
power?
didn't say it hurt my feelings. I said it was they just didn't do that.
He was observing that they didn't check up.
Because I know when things go on down there, I'm like, hey, what's up?
You hit them up and go, hey, everything.
Hey,
cool?
just make sure.
But
Yeah,
but that means that you didn't. Did you text them?
I did not. Well, they didn't have a tornado. I did.
Right. Okay. I mean, there were a lot of people throughout the entire area that didn't have power, even though there wasn't. I mean, like where I live, that's where one of the tornadoes was.
Mm-hmm.
But there were a lot of places that didn't have power and weren't near a tornado. So I didn't know if you hit them up or, I mean, anytime I see stories and it's primarily, I was going to say primarily the winter because of snow, but it's in the summertime too. Tornadoes going through Illinois. I'm always checking on my mom. Now, granted, all my siblings still all live there, right? So if something was going on, I would hear from them. But I check up on my mom. My siblings have lives. They're doing stuff. I check up on my mom, make sure everything's good. And she's always very, very, she's like, everything's fine.
Like, my parents came out to my girlfriend's birthday. That was very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it was, there's no animosity there. It's just like,
I don't believe
they
that sentence
forget-
for 1 second.
I do.
That there's no animosity?
You don't have to have animosity to
it's just
observe
like, they go,
that
"Eh,
they're like, oh, they
Bill's-"
didn't text
like,
me.
just who I've been for the past 20 years ago.
Wait a minute.
Bill's fine.
You're not saying there's no animosity in the entire situation. You're saying there's no animosity from them to you.
Right.
Because I fully believe that you have animosity toward them.
No, I think they have animosity. Like, listen, there is a reason we don't talk all the time.
That's my point. So when
Right.
you say everything's fine and there's no
No,
animosity,
I'm saying
but that's
we
not
have
the truth.
I'm not saying everything is we don't get into fights, we don't argue, but we have a very,
You've kind of reached a détente
Yeah.
with your parents, right?
where it's like, but I wish it was different. But
See,
I don't know
this is
what
where
I don't know what
get
I
confused.
could what could I do? Nobody ever talks to me. Nobody ever reaches out to me.
But I'm struggling to find the right words here. Have you not put yourself in that situation?
What do you mean?
I feel like you're the one who separated yourself from your family. You said, I don't agree with any of this. I don't want to be a party in any of this. You got excommunicated from the church. And the way I've always seen it, please correct me if I'm wrong, is you threw 2 middle fingers to the sky and said, F you, F all this. I'm out. I'm doing my own thing.
I just did my own thing. I never said that to them. I'm saying they don't, they don't call me. They don't check up. Like, they don't, they talk to my siblings all the time. Like, the rest of them are all always up to date. So when I do talk with my mom on the rare occasion, it'll be like, okay, how's everybody else doing? And so, but I don't feel like I did anything.
And your siblings aren't still part of the flock.
I didn't expressly say, none of them are Mormon except for one. Like, I never said, I don't want to talk to you guys. They just don't ever talk to me.
Maybe they don't think they have anything in common
But
with
you're
you.
also not going out of your way to talk to them. It's a two-way street, is my point, right? So somebody's got to break the habit. And if you do genuinely want a relationship with your parents before they pass away, that would be, it's hard for me because it's like, maybe Alan feels the same way. Having my dad die, I wish we would have squashed shit way earlier. Like, we just started being friends in the last 6 months of his life. So when you say things like, I wish my relationship with my parents were different, it aggravates me a little bit because I'm like, you have the power to change that. You fully have the power to change your relationship with your
Okay, so the last time I texted with my mom was when Bob Newhart died. And I said, like, you know, I knew that was a big thing for our family. And I said, Bob Newhart died. And she goes, oh, he was amazing. And I said, he was. And it is unread. So, like, there's something else going on here, I feel like, that I'm not even aware of.
Well, I'm sure they have animosity towards you, Bill. I can't imagine.
Towards me? I'm so sweet.
I mean, not to them.
Yeah, but again, you know how many people are raised in religion and then reach the age of reason or adulthood
Sure.
and split?
Yes, but
that's not the end of the world. I
But
mean,
it
I
is.
finally told my mom I was an atheist, and she kind of cocked an eyebrow, and I'm sure she was disappointed. But it's not like we're gonna. I mean,
But to some people, it is. And the way that Bill's described his family, that's their entire life.
yeah, but then
to
why should
them-
why should he be expected to bang his head against that wall?
No. I'm strictly going based off of what Bill has said. So by saying I would like a better relationship with my parents, that is something that you are in control of. You would just have to.
But when I say that, I wish because
Do you wish you had a better relationship, or do you wish they were different people?
I wish they were
those-
different people, kind of.
Then that's what
Yeah,
it is.
like, that's
you
more
don't want
like-
a relationship with who they are now. You don't.
And I wish I could, but who they are now does not. They're not people I really want to associate with all that much, if that makes sense. Like I have dinner with grandma almost every week, every other week, because that's a priority to me. I make sure, like, she's a big part of my life. She is family to me now. So I make sure that, I was checking on her the whole time the power was out, and I was reaching out to her, and, and vice versa. She'll reach out to me. Like, there's a give and take there. I don't have that from my parents or even my siblings that much.
Have you ever, and maybe you don't feel that you need to, have you ever apologized to them for everything that happened?
I would never.
But I don't
there's no I mean, I
Hold
did
on.
when I first got excommunicated because I was still trying to, like, make them happy, but I don't feel it saved my life.
No. And I don't mean it as in, like, I'm sorry that I did this. Like, you don't have to apologize because you did something that you believed in, right? And you truly believe in your heart that your life is better now without it. But have you ever apologized, like, I'm sorry for how I made you feel. I never meant to intentionally hurt you. I'm sorry for whatever rumors went around with the church. I had to put myself first. Like, have you ever had that kind of a talk where you
No,
don't
because we
say-
don't even have, like, we've never even had that deep of a conversation.
So that's
Like,
that's
and,
my
and that,
question is
but that
why
goes
not?
back to when I was a kid, even back when I was in their good graces. They never had deep conversations with me. They never wanted to, like, it was always just there was no great communication between them.
Like surface conversation.
It was always surface conversation.
Right, but you're a 40-something-year-old man now.
Right.
Right? So why not have that conversation?
Maybe he will. Maybe it's still to come.
I don't think I need to.
So then, okay, I'm asking follow-up questions to your
No, I
statement
appreciate
of
it. Yeah.
I want to have I wish I had a better relationship with my family. So I'm asking, essentially, why have you not taken the steps to do so?
Because why am I the only one that has to take steps?
Sometimes you have to be. I mean,
but
that's
I've
just the
done
way
it in
that
so
is.
many other places. I don't.
But you haven't done it in this place.
And but it's not like I haven't done anything like that. I can't even feel comfortable enough around them to, like, that. Do you understand how far the bridge is? Like,
I don't.
you talk to your family and you guys talk about everything.
Right.
I grew up thinking I can't tell my parents things because it makes them not love me.
You're the exact
Right.
opposite end of the thing.
But I mean, as who you are now, you're much more confident and secure, and you love yourself on a different level than you did when you were in your 20s, right? So to say, hey, mom and dad, I would really like to have this conversation with you. If you're open to hearing it, then at least your side of the street is clean, right? Where you're like, I tried.
That's not a bad point.
I reached out. I said.
I just don't even know if I really have the ability to do that. And I just mean, like, in my own,
Like, the
because I am good.
capacity.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Like, I'm okay. Like, it's not the end of the world. I was kind of mentioning it in passing as, like, it's just kind of like, no one checked on me from my family. But I have a support system. I have people
Yeah,
in
but
place.
you mention things like that in passing when it really does bother you, though. That's kind of how you
Well,
bring things
I'm
up.
I'm not saying that I'm mentioning it because it bothers me. I'm mentioning it because it's just the opposite of how you guys interact with your family, especially you.
Yeah.
Where your family bothers the hell out of you, and whenever I'm in a situation like that with my family, I'm happier to be removed from that than to have that in my life. And I don't know if I could get to a place with my family where where it would ever be what you guys go through.
But I'm saying you don't have to. I guess my suggestion would be, since it's never been done before, and it might open the door to like have that conversation where it's like, hey,
I don't even know
this
if
is
it's never...
something that means a lot to me, and I just kind of want to have an open discussion. And then if they say no, or we're not into that, or you destroyed our family,
and again,
then again, wash your hands of it. I did what I can do.
They have enough going on in their life too that I feel like it is just like, hey, Bill's busy. Bill's doing whatever he's doing. He seems to be okay.
They're like,
think
this
that
isn't really
blockade-
for us.
I think that blockade goes both ways. That you've put that wall up enough to be like, I want distance from this. I want distance from you. I want distance from what you believe. And people like your parents, they are what they believe. They are their faith. That is their entire identity. So for you to openly bash that faith, I can see why that would make them be like, well, he doesn't want anything to do with us. Why would I ever reach out?
Well, what happened to hate the sin, love the sinner?
No, I'm not saying about the sin, but I'm saying that they may have distanced themselves, saying, hey, you have made it abundantly clear that this is not something you want to be a part of.
Right.
So why?
But
why
that's
should
my
try?
point. That's still different than them. Of course, they are so closely tied to the whole thing that
And that's what I mean. That is their.
that's a high wall to jump.
Being Mormon seems to be their entire identity. That is what they say probably first. I'm so and so. I'm a Mormon. I work in construction. You know what I mean?
And that's just his mom.
Right.
Well, she's in the office. Yeah.
But she also likes Diet Mountain Dew. Maybe there's
She
some
does
daylight.
like some Diet
Maybe
Mountain
there's
Dew.
some daylight there.
Yeah.
I didn't mean for it to get that deep. I was just trying to ask when I hear someone that I care about say something like that, and it's like, well, then.
And you're
do it.
obviously coming from the perspective of somebody who didn't get to say a lot of
can't.
things to your dad before.
I can't fix it.
Right.
There's things that I can never even say I tried. There's things that I can never, ever say to him. And I can't even give myself the benefit of the doubt for saying, hey, at least I brought it up.
But and from my experiences with my dad, when I've had these moments with him, the few that we've had, like I remember when I told my dad that I don't believe in God. From that moment on, we never really had a deep conversation again.
Yeah.
Like that was 15 years ago. So
But that's not even the conversation I'm talking about.
I know,
saying
but
like
I'm saying like that's how hard it is to have conversations.
Yeah.
With
But that's
between us, and it
I
always
guess
has
that's
been.
my point, is that it's like, if you're not going to have any hard conversations ever again, maybe this is the one that you do have.
Yeah, but I don't even know if I want to do that because I feel like, I mean, it's just, for one, it's scary to do.
It's very scary.
But I don't even know if they would hear me out and even.
But you don't want to know for sure.
But then you'd know.
You would know 100% where they stand, and it wouldn't be kind of a wishy-washy.
But that's scary too.
Yeah.
But it's freeing.
Yeah.
It's
pretty
freeing
free. I'm pretty free right now. I mean, yeah, there's
it can be freeing in a sad way, but it
Yeah.
would be freeing.
Yeah.
Hey, Kaylin. Is it Kaylin?
Kaylin, yes, it is.
What's up?
Well, first of all, I enjoy listening to you. I try really hard to listen every day.
Thank you.
I just wanted to call and say I disagree with Mary in the sense that it's up to him to make this step, only because I'm on the opposite end. I'm the mother, where for the last 20 years, my hand has been out there. They needed help. I was there to help them. If whatever came up, I was there for them. But at the same time, I've been shown over and over and over I'm not good enough. I have a wonderful relationship with my daughter. It's just the way it is with my son's family. And you can put yourself out there. You can work at it, but it doesn't mean it's going to really, truly work.
Is that because of him,
He says
Kaylin, or
that he
because of
has-
his family?
It's because of his wife.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that sucks too.
Okay, I'm not good enough for her.
I
Her
see.
family's so much better.
Ah.
If there was a totem
Kaylin, you need a son?
if there was a totem pole, at the top would be her family, then their friends, then their acquaintances, then a couple more people than me.
Yeah.
But this is also
It's tough when
it hurt.
because you marry a family. It's tough. Yeah.
Yeah. And this is the thing
That's
too.
what I thought. And didn't you say that you had siblings that also are no longer Mormons?
Yeah.
But they keep in touch with mom and dad.
Yeah, they're all a lot more involved.
See, that says a lot too. It doesn't mean it's up to you. You maybe tried.
But he's saying he hasn't. It seems like neither. If no one's hand is
It
getting
just seems like
batted away.
I don't think it's more like we've just drifted and it's just gotten wider and wider over the years, and it feels more and more deliberate of recent.
And also be
And
careful what
also
you wish
election
for.
years don't help either.
Right.
Well, yeah, that's a big thing.
All right, thank you, Kaylin. Good luck out there on the totem pole. I've got to move on here. Now that the Maripist is going to take a break. No, listen, you know things that he or I might not know. Everybody's got their own perspective on things. You and I don't have dads.
Well, that was really
That's
where it's coming
that
from.
changes a lot of people's perspective on
Right.
things.
So when you say I wish I had a different relationship, I'm like, well, guess what, brother? You're not going to get another chance. Like this is, if you wish you had a different relationship, you need to do that. You need to do that while that person is still alive, because there's going to be a day that comes when they aren't, and you're going to wish you had that different relationship, and then you have to do a forgiveness packet on the train, on the subway, and cry in front of people.
And
So-
Bill's not a paperwork guy. He's going to
Yeah,
hate that
that's-
forgiveness packet, boy.
That's one more thing to be mad about.
All right, I know what's going to fix all this. The Descendants and the Circle Jerks are coming to Cleveland. You like old school punk? Both bands are coming through to do a show for you. They're going to play September 13th at the Agora, and I will have those tickets for you after the break.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app.
Ace. Let me find it because I love the song. It's called How Long Has This Been Going On? Remember Ace?
I know.
How Long?
This is a pool song.
The great Paul Carrick
Yeah.
on the vocals, yeah. From Sheffield, England. 1975. Brand new song here on the Buzzard.
Yeah,
From a band called Ace.
Definitely a bopping around in the pool song.
There you go. It's got a question for you, ladies. He wants to know, what did you know and when did you know it? He's coming for it. 100.7 WMMS. It was a band that started as Ace, Flash, and the Dynamos, and I think that they wisely shortened their name to Ace. But they were just guys that came from other bands, and Paul Carrick, just love his voice, man. Dynamite. You've never heard this song, Mary?
It sounds like something my dad would listen to, but no, I don't think that I have.
It's probably on a Mellow Gold album or something from back in the day.
On
Yeah,
my
your
yacht
dad
rock
absolutely.
playlist.
Your dad would have absolutely known this song. Oh, so good. They use these. I've heard this song pop up in commercials recently. So somebody got their grubby little mitts on How Long by Ace. And because every time a song is used in a commercial now, it starts doing tons of downloads because people can just Shazam the song. I do that all the time now. I'll be in a store and I go, oh my God. Either it's a song I don't usually, my brain works well enough where if it's a song I know, I will remember what it is. But a lot of times I'll be somewhere and I'll hear a song I'm not familiar with, but it just hits me the right way and I'll Shazam it.
What's the one? She's only 16 years old.
Oh, Benny Mardones.
Yeah, Benny Mardones.
We've talked about him.
Yeah, we talked about that a lot. But one time I was in the grocery store and that came on and I was checking out and there's kind of a line and it started a conversation that was so funny because everybody's just like, why is this a song?
Benny Mardones from Cleveland, Ohio.
So funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was like, hey, Benny, I remembered it because we had just talked about it. I was like, this guy's from Cleveland. They're like, oh, yeah, he needs to go after older girls.
Yeah.
But it was very funny that it became like this back and forth between me and the cashier and the bad guy and another customer.
Now, if you Google Benny Mardones, one of the questions that Google will suggest to you is, why did Benny Mardones sing about a 16-year-old girl? But at the time, nobody was thinking it was weird. Beatles was doing songs about teenagers. Winger did 17. You know? He was 33 years old. He said the song was inspired by his platonic relationship with a teenage neighbor of his whose father had left. Benny Mardones died June of 2020. I think the Rona might have gotten him. But he was in his mid-70s, early 70s. But from Cleveland, Ohio. Complications of Parkinson's. I'm sorry, not COVID. Yeah, Parkinson's disease. Anyway, yeah, Benny Mardones. There you go. Into the Night. Guy had a hell of a voice. Whatever you think
I wish I could sing
about his subject matter, he had a hell of a voice. In fact, his debut album was called Thank God for Girls. Not women. Thank God for Girls. Now, listen, you could take that however you want. But R.I.P. Benny Mardones.
You going to Rob Zombie in a couple weeks?
Me?
Yeah.
No. Rob Zombie and Alice Cooper with Ministry. To this day, and it sounds silly when I say it, but to this day, one of the, and I'm not a pit guy, but I was dating a girl at the time who really wanted to be in the pit, and I said, fine. One of the roughest pits I have ever been in was at Rob Zombie. I've gone to a lot of metal shows, and at least this was a long time ago, but the Rob Zombie pit, this particular show, was insane. Like, people were getting dragged out. It was a lot of fun. But no, I don't think I'm going to go see Rob Zombie. Why are you going?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go.
All right.
I've never seen him live, so I want to see him.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw Alice Cooper open for, who was that?
At Nautica.
Motley
Marilyn
Crue.
Manson.
No,
Oh.
Motley Crue.
All right.
A few years ago, but I only caught a little bit of the set, so I want to catch them as well.
When I was living in Ohio City many years ago, Marilyn Manson had come through with Alice Cooper in the support slot, and I could hear them on my street over at Nautica.
And Ministry. I like Ministry.
Yeah,
too.
Ministry's great. Saw them at the Agora last time they were here.
I think I only know that Dragula song. by Rob
I'm sure
Zombie.
you know a lot. We play Living Dead Girl every 5 minutes around here, and yeah, it is your kind of music, I think, Mary. Rob Zombie.
Yes. Rob Zombie and Marilyn Manson make me wish I was a goth in the 90s.
I mean, I liked White Zombie. I'm less a fan of Rob Zombie. I know it was his band, but I just liked what they were cranking out with White Zombie.
Yeah, I just always think of him going out as Rob Zombie as just basically White Zombie.
Yes.
Yeah.
But he had some people around him that I liked. I still think Super Beast is his best song. It's underrated. It was never a hit, but I like it. Rob Zombie for Mary Santora. Called in from Astoria, Queens. She said, God damn, I wish I had been a goth in the 90s.
I do.
90s? You were like 5.
That's what I'm saying.
No.
This is when this
You
was
wish
big,
you had been a
right?
goth toddler?
Yes.
Ah.
Goth Todd.
Yeah. No, this song is probably 20 years old, right? 1998.
Yeah,
I was
closer to
close.
30,
Late
yeah.
90s, yeah.
It's like my older sister's generation.
Yeah.
I remember
She was in high school when this was out, you know?
when my oldest daughter was going through like a high school goth phase, and she was listening to Rob Zombie, or she was listening to White Zombie, and I was like, hell yeah, White Zombie. And she's like, you know White Zombie? And I was like, yes.
You're like,
I
you know I'm
couldn't
older than you, right?
I'm like, first of all, you know I work on WMMS, right?
Oh, God,
you know
I
that
love
they
it.
play this every day.
I love it. And you can't even get mad about it. You're like, hey, you
It was
like
just-
something?
It was adorable. Like
Yeah.
it was like one of those moments, like when they acted
Did it
like
automatically make the music less cool because you knew it and liked it?
maybe a little bit, but
Yeah.
it was just a funny moment. And when they started listening to Nirvana, I was like, oh, Nirvana, you guys are listening to Nirvana now? And they're like, you like Nirvana? I'm like, I used to play Nirvana all the time when you guys were little, but you'd be like, turn it on, Katy Perry.
But also, they know how old the music is, so why would they think that you didn't know what it was?
It doesn't matter who your dad is. Kids will never think you're cool.
Well,
So,
not
like,
cool.
when
Not cool. Just why would they
the-
be surprised that you knew Nirvana?
Because that wasn't what I was listening to at that moment. So
I
they're
see.
like, it's not even that I knew, like they knew I knew Nirvana, but they didn't know I liked
Yeah,
Nirvana.
I see.
Like of course I like it. Like it's not like I listen to it all the time. I don't go crazy for Nirvana. But if you guys are gonna listen to Nirvana, I'd be thumbs up for that over Lil Peep.
Yeah. I'd
Like,
rather
if you
listen
wanna
to
Lil
Nirvana
Peep, that's
than
fine,
Lil
but hey,
Peep.
If we're gonna hang out together, let's do some Nirvana.
Yeah. Well, Rob Zombie kind of occupied, I don't think of him so much as goth as like, nerds that are into sci-fi and movies and stuff. His brother's in Power Man 5000 and kind of basically doing the same thing Rob Zombie's doing. But
See, that was country music for my dad and I, is that I thought all of his music sucked except for like 90s country. And that was the genre that we agreed on.
Well, my dad, I don't know what kind of music my dad was into. My mom had a massive album collection, and there was always music in our house when I was a kid. So I knew what my mom liked, but I don't know what my dad. I was never in the car when my dad was listening to music. Like he might have the radio on or something, but I mean, usually he was listening to talk radio or news radio, right? Yeah. My dad played the guitar. My dad played the piano, but I never got like I don't think I ever knew what music he liked. I think whatever my mom was listening to, my dad would be like, yeah, that's fine. I don't care.
Yeah, my mom doesn't listen to music.
Right.
And then my dad, when we were younger, he would listen to James Taylor. He'd listen to Gordon Lightfoot, a lot of Billy Joel, things like that. Very singer-songwriter-esque. But as he's gotten older, he just listens, when he's driving around, he just listens to Mormon conference speeches.
Really?
Yeah, like that's
He's hardcore,
yeah,
bro.
man, I'm telling you. It's
Wow.
the worst.
But still, that's like, man, I mean, you can like something, but he really likes it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, and he doesn't like sports. Like he not only does he not like sports, he detests sports. He doesn't
because he thinks they're frivolous distractions.
They're just things that he doesn't enjoy. So
I
all
see.
he likes is church and politics. So there's never been any like real common ground to build a relationship.
Well, fortunately, those things never cross the streams.
Yeah, right.
So luckily for you, that's not an issue. Alan, I love Rob Zombie, but he's put on the exact same show for 10 years. That is true.
Well, that works.
If you
'Cause
have
I've seen it for the first time.
yeah.
So I don't,
If you have seen Rob Zombie, you have seen Rob Zombie. But he's good at what he does. And he goes out, he goes out with someone at Ozfest 100 years ago and, all good. Got a call from Rat.
Oh, man, I got an email from Rat last week. That
Oh,
was
yeah.
just bananas.
I'd rather, that's why I wait for the calls, because the emails are, woof.
Hey, Alan, I'm going to call in. Like, we are very curious. People are telling me to call you and say, what can we bring on there? Are they going to search us? Are they going to touch us? Can we bring,
He just jumps right in, by the way. I assume he's talking about the boat, the cruise.
Yeah.
But he
Context
when he
clues.
calls, he just jumps in, yeah.
Are they going to search us? Are they going to touch us? Can we bring, little secret stashes, things in our socks? Can I wear no sleeves? I normally don't wear sleeves. All right, bro. Love you. Rat.
That's a good sign, huh?
I don't think that, listen, we're going to the Good Time 3. I'm hoping that you behave yourself. They don't pat you down. I think it's just no smoking, no vaping. That's just their policy across the board. And I don't know. Their website's probably got stuff. I doubt that they have like a list like Hopkins Airport, things that you can't take on an airplane. It just be a grown-up.
Bring sunscreen.
We've never had issues before on the cruise.
Way to jinx it.
And I'm almost positive that there is no sleeve policy, either pro or con.
It's going to be hot.
People can wear tank tops.
Yeah, Rat, if you don't want sleeves, bro, remove the sleeves. But other than, I can't speak to all the other stuff. But in years past, nobody's gotten out of hand. Nobody's gone overboard, either goofing around or being too drunk. We haven't had to concern ourselves with that. A text from Christina, who is our bureau chief in Vegas. She's originally from Ecuador. Said, I'm just catching up on today's show from the beginning, and I hear that Bill wears size 13 shoes. Tell me more, Poppy Bill, is the rest of
I know,
her text.
Christina. What's up?
Hey, there you
Christina's
go.
hot.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
All right. She wants to know more about those size 13 shoes.
Oh, that's a big load.
All right. Well, I was going to say there's your answer. There's no answer there, Christine, other than Bill thinks you're hot. But
And some things aren't true. Big feet. No, I'm doing fine.
all right.
I'm doing fine.
I'm doing fine.
It's perfectly regular.
Uh-huh. Okay, I got a break. Hey, want to go to a Guardians game just a couple of weeks away on a Friday night at Progressive Field? The Cleveland Guardians going to be playing the Pittsburgh Pirates, the Buccos, in town. I will have 4 tickets for you. It's August 30th at Progressive Field. We'll get some hot celebrity goss on the way as well from Perez Bilton. We'll have more Newfound Glory tickets for you later on, too.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox
to give stuff away. Hey, hey, it's time to give stuff away with Alan Cox.
All right, you want to go see the Guardians when the Buccos are in town, the Pittsburgh Pirates. It's going to be Free Shirt Friday, courtesy of Phantom Fireworks, the first 10,000 fans. Sugardale Dollar Dog Night. And the Guardians play in Pittsburgh. It's a 7:10 start on Friday, August 30th, a couple of weeks away at Progressive Field. Of course, I have 4 tickets for you. Have that MLB ballpark app on your phone. So it's very, very useful during the season. 4 tickets for you. Guardians, Pirates on the 30th. Caller 10. 216-578-1007. Or 800-348-1007.
Our apologies to second shifters.
All right, here we go, everybody. Let's get to work.
This is no way to start your day.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Run.
Got somebody texted me in the break. I want a gargantuan glob of goss to be torpedoed at my gaping maw. Wow, that is specific and alliterative. Hello, who is this?
Alan, how you doing? Alan, Mary, Bill, how are you?
What's up? Who am I speaking to?
My name is Hugh. My name is Hugh, Alan.
Okay.
If I'm talking too loud, let me know. That's because I've been in the Marine Corps years ago, and I know Bill said he was in the Navy or something, wasn't he?
No. He was in the Navy. Yes, he was in that.
I was in the. I heard him say something about the Philippines before. I was over there 2 years ago.
Yeah.
I liked the place and everything. But I did 35 years of carrying mail. I just retired.
Wow!
July
Congrats,
31st of last year. You see all the crime happening with the mailmen and stuff, right? Robberies and all that.
You've lived a life, Hugh.
Yeah. Plus, I used to box and I took Taekwondo, so. I'm still not finished living, though. You hear me?
I hear you. I'm glad you're still among the living.
Yeah, but what I called to tell you was that metal show that you got on Saturday.
Yeah, 2 hours to midnight.
2 hours
Yes.
Yeah. I was trying to get there. It's some bands, Alan. I know. I hear you. I know everybody like Metallica. I know you know all of them. And I used to know about. It ain't too many metal bands you can name that I don't know about. I had 5 guitars, and I used to play a lot. And I like the old Hendrix stuff, Black, any rock band you can name. But what I was calling to tell you was it's a lot of these, you got a lot of women shredders out here, too.
Oh,
and
I know.
I know you played one of them. You played the Burning Witches. I heard you play them before.
We've played Burning.
Okay?
You're talking about female bands.
Yeah, female bands.
Yeah.
Yeah, female metal bands.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you got one called let me see, the Hellcats. You ever heard of them?
The Hellcats.
Yeah, it's a song they made called "Now Is My Time." You need to hear that one. Okay.
Okay.
Did you want to write these down? Or whatever?
I can always go back to the tape, Hugh. The Hellcats are from Slovenia.
Yeah. And you got to hear them. But this song they did, "Now Is My Time," that's one of their good ones. Okay, you got a group named Nemesis.
Okay.
They get a song called Vengeance.
Yup.
Okay, you got Hysterica. They did a song called Lock Up Your Son.
Now, Hugh, if I can ask, why are you so focused on female metal bands?
No, you know what, though? Because I used to, you hear a lot about the guys all the time.
Sure.
You know what I mean? I happen to be looking at the YouTube. I didn't know it was that many of them out there. Like that, I mean, and they're good,
Well, sure.
They're better than a lot of the guy metal bands. You got one called the Metal Queens. They're a spinoff of Motorhead. Okay.
Now, Hugh, are you talking about, because there are a lot of female-fronted bands. I played Arch Enemy this past Saturday night. You're talking about bands with all female members.
Yep, all female members.
Gotcha,
yep. And
okay.
That are good. Metal. Let me see, Motor Queens, and you got one more. I don't know. It's a Japanese group called Love Bites.
Love Bite. Okay.
Love Bite. They're real big in Japan, and these women, the 2 lead guitar players. I mean, they are like, you talk about shred. I mean, these women. I mean, they can play. You need to hear those bands I just gave you. You need to hear them. I think you would like them.
I'm going to check them out, Hugh. But per your recommendation, I'm going to go through and check them out.
Okay, yeah. I was trying to call you one day at your show, but I couldn't get through because I couldn't get through. I tried to catch him in a week then and let him know. Cause I wanted to do he know about these bands because all those bands I just named you and those songs or the videos, yeah, you would like them if you heard them. You would like them.
All right, well, I'm going to crack them open and see what they got going on, Hugh.
Okay, now you got everything I just told you.
I
right?
sure do. I have it on tape.
Okay, yeah, I just wanted you. Yeah, you need to hear them. And okay, I just want to let you, Bill, and Mary. You take it easy.
All right, thank you, Hugh. There's Hugh. Hysterica, one of his recommendations. Mary, your thoughts?
Perfect. Love it.
Chick metal, right?
Play it.
A song called Lock Up Your Son. Because they're young girls and they're horny.
I get it.
Lock up your son. They're flipping the script. All those perv dudes we were talking about earlier. Lock up your daughters. Lock up your wives. The girls in Hysterica, who I have to assume are Swedish, lock up your son. All right. Well, that's a good recommendation, Hugh. Thank you. I'll, All right, well, a little corny, but that's okay. Okay, good. I'm always looking. Again, I always primarily get requests via email.
Can Hugh be the new Rick?
2htm@wmms.com is the email for 2 hours to midnight. We are off this Saturday night, but we will return on the 24th at 10 p.m. Hysterica. Oh, they are from Sweden. I knew it. You can hear it in their voice. Their album is called The Art of Metal. A lot of bands. One thing you can say about heavy metal, very into literal descriptions of things. So yeah, I'll give them a run. A lot of Japanese girl metal is very, very strange because the girls don't really play. They're backed by a bunch of dudes in a band, but it's very representative of like Japanese pop culture. So it's girls in baby doll dresses and, some of the bands play, but like baby metal is I don't even know how popular they are. I just know that they get on big tours.
Get on a lot of festivals.
Yeah, it feels more style over substance, but the band is great. The girls run around in short skirts and sing, but it's not like they're playing. To the best of my knowledge,
no, they don't play, but they sing and they do choreographed dances. Like they're absolutely entertaining to watch.
Yeah,
like it's not my sound,
right?
Because of the baby girl voice thing. Like I don't, but I'll see clips of them from time to time on YouTube, and you just do get pulled in.
It's
because
fun.
It's so weird.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
Love Bites, the Japanese girl band that he mentioned, they do play.
Mm-hmm.
Those girls play their own instruments.
Love stinks. Yeah.
You want to do some goss here
Yeah,
into this person's
yeah.
gaping maw
Yeah,
as they requested?
Get your maw and your paw ready.
This is Hot Celebrity Gossip with Perez Bilton.
Ooh, baby, have I got a bunch of goss for you, for your maw, your paw, your mouth, your butt, whatever you need. All right, start things off. George Clooney did an interview with GQ where he talked about his feud with Quentin Tarantino. Apparently, Quentin Tarantino said that George Clooney hasn't had a hit since the millennium, which Clooney was like, what the hell, man? That's pretty much my whole career. 24 years, I've won 2 Oscars, 4 Golden Globes. I feel like I've done all right. So he was a little taken back by that. And if you remember, they starred in From Dusk Till Dawn together. So I don't think they're doing a sequel anytime soon together. And according to Inside Sources, after the interview, Clooney said, usually he's got an actress's foot in his mouth, not his own.
Oh, yeah. Faux shiz.
He writes that in the movies.
Tarantino likes feet.
Yeah, he loves the feet. Yeah. All right. Dr. Dre He loves the Olympics.
Drew
and
or Dre?
Dr. Drew. No, Dre.
Oh, okay.
Dr. Dre he loved the Olympics, and he's throwing his hat in the ring. He's going to compete, or he wants to compete in archery in the 2028 Olympics in Los Angeles. And according to inside sources, he's got a very unique style, and he's got a chance because he's the guy that holds the bow sideways.
Oh, yeah. Faux shiz.
Get it out like that holds a gun.
Yeah,
Okay. All right, and finally, local. We're going local with maybe not a celebrity, but he's infamous. Bobby George, of course, has been talked about a lot over the past 24 hours because he was charged with rape, assault, strangulation, attempted murder, kidnapping, all these different things. And, he's a businessman, so according to inside sources, he's using this as an opportunity to rebrand his businesses, to town hall, his ass to jail. His dispensary will not be Rise anymore. It'll be called All Rise. And Rebowl, the burrito bowl place, no longer Rebowl. It's now going to be called Our Owner is Charged with Attempted Murder, Rape, Kidnapping, and Assault Bowl.
This is Hot Celebrity Gossip with Perez Built-in. Ooh.
I like how strangulation and assault are two separate charges.
Yeah.
I think one is a precursor to the other. I don't know how many people are being strangled and not assaulted.
I think it's such a specific assault.
Oh, yeah.
Because, you can throw a punch and that's assault, aggravated assault.
Sure.
But when you're strangling somebody, it's within the realm of trying to murder them.
You are still, maybe it's part of the attempted murder charge then, not the other. Is Rebowl that place at Public Square?
Yeah.
I didn't know what that was. I've done a lap a handful of times, but I've never gone in there. It's a burrito place?
It's like a burrito bowl place kind of thing.
Oh.
Yeah,
I thought, for some reason, I thought it was a weed shop. I didn't know what was going on there. All right. By the way, no breakdancing in the 2028 Olympics.
The best tweet was, why did something happen?
What's that?
Like somebody reported that and then a
I
quote.
think it was the girl, wasn't it? Wasn't it the breakdancer
Was
chick
it?
who said, why did something happen?
That's even funnier if it was her.
I thought that was her.
No,
but
I
I'm
don't
like,
think she did. I don't think it was her. No. Because now the story is that she fixed the thing. And that's why people are pissed off. So for all the people who thought it was a goof, myself among them, I'm like, there's no way this woman, 36-year-old, whatever she is, breakdancing is her hobby, right? She's like, she's a doctor. She's something. I'm like, there's no way this woman went through all these channels to get into the Olympics. And so now they're saying that she started her own governing body for breakdancing that would deny somehow she had some kind of influence where she did that in Australia.
Interesting.
That's a long way to go, man. I don't know if I buy that.
And there's people who say that what she did was, because I think there were so many people pissed or whatever who weren't looking at that and going, yeah, that's a legitimate thing. Clearly that's, something that doesn't seem real or official or skilled in any way, that she set up her own qualifying tournament in Australia and that her husband was the coach of the Australian Olympic breakdancing team. These are the allegations. And so that she was taking part in creating a separate organization to oversee, basically that she just put herself in there because there was only one qualifying competition in Australia. And so at best, something was hinky, but people are alleging that she put herself in there basically to the exclusion of other people who are really well known and accomplished in breakdancing in Australia. So I don't know if there's any merit to any of that, but I think anybody who watched her, yeah, everybody thought it was hilarious, But I don't know a single person who was, because she got zeros across the board. Right? She didn't get a single.
She didn't get 1 point?
No.
That's so funny.
She didn't even move on to like the next thing. She didn't
She
get
was running
one.
in a circle like Homer when he's going, woo, 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 woo,
Yeah.
woo. Like, it's so funny, though.
0.0.
That's literally,
they don't
she
award
didn't
a
make
point for being hilarious.
She didn't get 1 point. So something is weird here because people bust their ass to get to the Olympics. I don't know other than if she did manipulate the process, how the hell you go in there and do that. And of course, her thing was, that's me expressing myself and blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
But we've all seen breakdancing. It's been around for decades. We've all seen breakdancing, and we've all seen real good breakdancing.
Yeah, you ever seen the movie, not Step Up?
Step
Oh my
Up
God,
to
what's
the Streets?
Dance Battle movie? You
Oh.
got served.
Oh, I thought you meant the Bring It On. That's a cheerleading
that's
one?
cheerleading, yeah. You Got Served is the Dance Battle movie.
So, yeah, everybody memed the hell out of this woman. You know, Elaine doing the little kicks dance. And, you know, so, yeah, she's got a lot of coverage. But they're like, this is for all the wrong reasons because she went completely scoreless and leaving people to wonder how the hell she got in there in the first place. For someone for whom it was clearly just a hobby. So, yeah, she didn't get 1 point from the judges. And everybody gave her a hard time, but I'm like, look, if you're a doctor, I have to think, of any stripe, I don't know if she's a physician, I don't know if she's just a PhD, I don't know what it is. But if you're a doctor, unless you're spending all your free time training on breakdancing to go to the Olympics, I don't know. All my moves are original, she said. Creativity is really important to me. I go out there and I show my artistry. So maybe she might have been better served to be one of the ribbon dancers that are like part of gymnastic routines.
I don't think that's real anymore, is it? Are there still ribbon dancers?
I think there are, right? Isn't that part of like a floor routine for gymnasts?
I don't think they're doing that anymore.
Oh, really?
I think that was
okay.
just an old school.
Well, that's what I get. That's what I get for not watching the Olympics. Rachel Reagan. God. Yeah. So anyway, now, you know, because we've all seen these are the stages of going viral. Everybody has fun with you for about a week, and then there's the backlash invariably, and everybody starts digging into who you are and what you've done and blah, blah, blah. And sometimes you come up with nothing. You just come up with, well, let's move on to the next abomination because we're done with this one. But people now are alleging that something a bit more nefarious was at play here. So I don't know. But hey, she got out of Australia for a couple of weeks. And nothing wrong with that.
I'm doing things that I never thought I'd be able to do. Like I never thought I'd be able to spin on my head, and now I can spin on my head, and that's just wild to me.
By day, Dr. Rachel Gunn is a lecturer at Sydney's Macquarie Uni.
Everyone, we're in week 7 now. Portfolio 1 due at the end of this week. Somehow they'll see me something on TV or something on Instagram and they'll go, wait, is this you? And that definitely distracts the class.
Let's go, Ray-Gun! Class over, Rachel becomes Ray-Gun. Dancing is also part of her academic journey. Her PhD focused on breaking.
Her PhD was focused on breakdancing. I mean, the B-roll that they're showing there, the B-boy roll, if you will, looks like she kind of knows what she's doing. So, I don't know. But she did not get a single digit for a score. And breakdancing is not going to be part of the Olympics
we can't do this
in
again.
2028. I don't know if this was the tail wagging the dog or not. But, I mean, I think this was only the second time it was in the Olympics at all, right?
I thought it was the first time.
No, it was in
before.
The first two.
It was in the 2018 Youth Olympics.
So it's not the same thing.
Well, I mean, but isn't it? It's under the Olympic umbrella.
Sure,
But it's not. I mean, if it's the Youth
not the
Olympics, it's not
Olympics.
the Olympics. It's not the main Olympics.
Well, then they're one and done.
You blew it, Ray.
So
I love the comparison to That's Hip Hop video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so good. Hold your hands like this, because that's hip hop.
Maybe that's what she studied, and that's what got her to the Olympics.
My feet are straight ahead. You don't want to do that. You want to turn your feet out. And I'm going to do this backwards. And that's what makes it look like hip hop. What this is with hip hop is everything's down low. It all is in a plie. I think the first thing that you need to know about hip hop, it's all about your posture. And you know, growing up, my posture was really bad. My mom used to tell me all the time, stand up straight, stand up straight. Well, you know what? I was standing up straight. And hip hop is this. 1, 2, 3, 4, hit, ah. And ah. The more relaxed you are, that's what makes it hip hop. This is the first thing I'm going to say to you. You want to do hip hop? You got to stand like this. In a hip hop head, we have this. Boom, bam, every time. Or Your hands are always like this.
I mean, you got to have hip hop head.
Yeah.
Obviously.
If you're going to be dancing like that.
Or like this.
You want to
That's
put
hip-hop.
different emphasis on another syllable.
Mm-hmm. And then there's the Bob's Burgers episode that basically plays off of that video.
Yes.
There's just so many good comparisons. It's a wonderful moment.
Yep. A lot of people wondering why Aussie Mayor hasn't weighed in on Ray Gunn's performance. at
Aussie Mayor
the-
here, and back by popular demand. I just want to let you all know we don't claim her. She is not one of us. She is faking her accent. This is the only real Australian accent. She's actually not even at the uni. She snuck her way in by making herself her own municipality. And when she applied, I denied her application, but the university also threw it in the trash. So.
Do they say trash or bin?
They say bin and they also say uni
Yeah.
down there.
She said uni.
She said university.
No, I didn't.
No, she said uni.
This last time you said university.
Well,
uni.
She dropped the uni.
Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm being told by a lot of people that rhythmic gymnastics is still part of the Olympics.
That's where they have like the ball.
Ribbons and batons.
Okay.
Still a thing. Yeah.
But are they?
Well,
are
I
they-
didn't see it, so I'll take your word for
Are
it.
they primarily going batons? Because
I don't know.
I feel like I would have seen memes of ribbons.
Right. I didn't see any ribbons.
All right, let me break here. If you want to send me a text, 35192, you can leave messages for us on the iHeartRadio app, and you can listen anywhere you are on that app and watch live at alancoxshow.com.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Oh, here's the weed gummies Dieter bought me. 5.5.
I did a 2.5.
Oh, when did you do stuff?
Nothing.
Yeah, I thought you were
Tried,
anti-weed.
maybe.
Charlie bought some weed when it was legal, and what did you do? You flushed it down the toilet. Oh, man, is she a hypocrite?
when did
you do this?
I don't know. I'm living my life, man.
No, really. When's
I'm a pothead now.
Well, now it's cool. Rachel and Sales did it, so now it's cool.
Did she do it? When did
This is
she
going to
do
be
it? No,
Dougie's thing.
Yep.
She's going to come in a tie-dyed T-shirt tomorrow.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
This Friday, face your fear in IMAX. Alien Romulus arrives in theaters. Get tickets now.
Raising Cane's, marinated and hand-battered chicken fingers served fresh and hot. One love.
Hey, it's Alan. Join the whole crew aboard the Good Time 3 Saturday, August 24th for Captain Fun's Floating Fandango, all presented by Circle K. Our pal Matitude's going to spin for you. We'll have a ton of Circle K prizes. Saturday, August 24th. Get on board by winning tickets on my show and Stansbury online at WMMS.com or my last Circle K ticket stop Saturday, August 17th at the Circle K in Fairview Park from 11 to 1.
Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents down. Kia of Streetsboro. Stop in and see how much you'll save. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
Wouldn't life be better with no waiting? No waiting rooms, no waiting lists, no more waiting with bated breath. And at Kia of Streetsboro, you don't have to wait for year-end pricing. Kia of Streetsboro is giving you the best deals of the year right now on any new Kia in stock. No waiting to the end of the year to get blowout prices. And you can get that price even lower when you trade in your current ride. The best things come to those who wait, not at Kia of Streetsboro. So don't wait. Seize the road at Kia of Streetsboro or KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Stop in and see how much you'll save. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
See dealer for details.
Hero done it and now. Come on, waffle doodle on down. Waffle doodle this, waffle doodle that. Want some good food or waffle doodle where it's at.
At Key
KeyBank, we know a small moment like,
ooh, these sandals would go really well with a beach,
can lead to an even bigger question like,
should I splurge on a trip this year?
And that's the type of moment where we'll meet you with financial advice on everything from budgeting for travel to building savings. So maybe that destination isn't too far off. What do you think, Cindy?
I think these sunglasses would go well with a tiny umbrella drink.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. KeyBank member FDIC.
Bored with the same old night out? Come have a ball at Penn's Mechanical Company. We're not just old school games, we're a playground for grown-ups. Sip on craft cocktails or beer while you challenge your crew to pinball, arcade games, bocce, duck pin bowling, and more. We're located on West 25th in Ohio City, right next to 16-Bit Bar and Arcade. So if you're bored with the same old night out, have a ball at Penn's Mechanical Company. Drinks, games, fun. That's how we roll.
Jeff Kinsbach here with Rich Klaben of the Klaben Auto Stores. Rich, tell us about the Make This the Summer of Jeep sales event.
It's your invitation to the most attractive offers of the year on every new Jeep. Over 400 available.
And you have an amazing example.
This month, choose a 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee, $6,000 off MSRP. Lease one for only $599 a month, 39 months, only $599 due at signing, 25 cents per mile in excess of $39,000.
Simple and straightforward. Experience the difference at Klaben.
Driving plays a big part in driving the local economy. It helps us all get where we're going and creates good jobs close to home. At Synovus Energy, our refineries in Toledo and Lima are a reliable domestic source of gasoline, diesel, and jet fuel. Plus, more than 2,300 employees and contractors work for us here in Ohio. See how we're helping local communities move forward at Synovus.com.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Break up with stinky clothes.
Rinse it out.
Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the stinks that just will never come out.
Oh, Downy in the rinse straight.
Every now and then I rinse it out. One wash and it delivers. One wash, it smells so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh, it's a dream.
Downy Rinse and Refresh removes 100% of odor in just one wash. Guaranteed.
Welcome to Nada Yada Island. This season on Nada Yada Island.
You were charging your phone? I waited hours for you.
That's how long it takes.
Join Metro and get a free Motorola Edge that'll charge for the day in 15 minutes. At Metro, there's no activation fees. Only at Metro by T-Mobile.
Bring your number ID and sign up for Metro Flex Plus plan. Offer not available if at T-Mobile or have been with Metro in the past 180 days. Requires 68-watt charger, sold separately. Actual performance will vary.
Your dream Chevy is waiting for you with Mark Wahlberg Chevrolet available.
hours at t2t.org.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Bath Authority Studios.
The Buzzard. The home of The Buzzard.
The Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
I was on this radio station in Cleveland,
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
I got a letter from our buddy Jesse Schultz. Because you guys were talking about the prank names yesterday. The We Too Low, the Holy Fook, the Hugh Janus. Like I said, it got me thinking about the years ago, somebody kept pranking local access televangelists and writing their story, but it was just the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Does anybody remember this?
No.
Or like the local, I don't know where this was, but it was just
Oh,
like
yeah, I remember
local
this, yeah.
cable access
Yeah.
Jesus shows, and a guy would write a letter about his life story and how it brought him around to the Lord or whatever, but it was the story of the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Stephen says, growing up on the mean streets of West Philadelphia, I never dreamed that I would even be able to own TV equipment to view a channel such as yours. What made this all possible for me was the loving embrace of my auntie stationed in Bel Air. It was there that I first caught a glimpse of your channel and knew from that moment on that my circle of trusted faces had grown substantially. Upon one of my many visits back to West Philadelphia before the recession hit, I visited the playground where I spent most of my days shooting some basketball, but also just chilling out and relaxing.
I don't think that story is genuine. I think the guy is a clown. He's a joker. He's been sending that material into all the programs.
Oh, right, okay, well, let's delete him.
Okay.
And we'll permanently delete him from the list.
I think that guy is a joker. I love that. Her little co-host there. You're trying to get some information through to her.
It's like an episode of The Office. Michael's making everybody share about when they like grief or something, when they lost somebody. And Ryan starts telling the Lion King story.
Right.
It's like, my dad was killed by my uncle. I got to come back and avenge his name.
And Michael's the only one who doesn't get it.
Yeah.
Everybody else going, that's all I can. Yeah. Want another Brian call?
Of course.
Your money, my good luck, your kid could be set for life. I'm telling you.
I don't know what he's
I just want
insinuating there.
I don't want to know what he's doing all day, but there's a morbid curiosity that just wants to be a fly on the wall and see what is going on with Brian.
Your money, my good looks.
Like, what kind of mansion do you think he lives in?
What kind of? I don't think he lives in a mansion.
Oh, I think he lives in a mansion, and he's got chicks all over the place, and Brian's just killing it.
That's why he's calling me so frequently.
Yeah.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Your money, my good luck, your kid could be set for life. I'm telling you.
He's good looking.
Listen.
He can play guitar.
Yep, he thinks I have money.
Shred on guitar.
He really can.
Yeah.
Every time he calls and he plays something new, I am transported. You know how music can transport you? Yes. I'm always transported when he picks up a guitar.
I wonder if he's related to Corey Feldman.
Yeah, maybe.
They have similar styles.
All in our dista, I know they break the wall.
Mm-hmm. That's good, too.
All in our dista, I know they break the wall.
Oh, if only David Gilmour and Roger Waters could bury their hatchets and get everybody back together again. Well, not Sid Barrett, but you get it. By the way, speaking of the Olympics, we were talking about the Australian breakdancer before the break and how she might have manipulated the entire process to get her country to pay for a free trip to Paris for her. Ohio ranked very high in the states who won the most medals. We were number 6.
Nice.
Out of 50. There's 50 states, right?
For now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Till we start having the Western Alliance and all that.
Yeah, Ohio, number 6, behind California, Florida, Texas, New York, and Illinois. 16 medals won by athletes from the state of Ohio. Vermont was dead last with 1. But we got 9 gold medals, 5 silver, 2 bronze. How about that?
Woohoo.
Very exciting. Mary didn't care because New York beat us.
Yeah.
By
second.
1 full medal.
And it's me. I'm the middle.
You are the medal. Hey, the Guardians are playing tonight, right around the corner. 2nd of 3 against the Cubs. They beat them last night by 1 run. 9-8 was the final there. 6:40 is your start tonight. The Buzzard. And on the iHeartRadio app. If you want to listen there, it's easily done. So we'll get out of here a few minutes before that. And then Guardians Cubs around the corner at Progressive Field. If you listen to us on the app, by the way, from out of state, I want to know where you are. Angela listens in Nashville, Tennessee. Alan is in Charleston.
That's your name.
That is my name. Spelled the same way, too. Mark's up in Albany. Greg is a Canadian bureau chief. He's in Temagami, Ontario. Catherine is in Tampa. And Victoria is a new listener in Bothell, Washington. And one of our Idaho bureau chiefs just sent me kind of a dumb story, but it made me laugh. She is in Twin Falls, Idaho. So right there in her county.
I found out that that's where my parents are right now. I didn't.
Are they really?
Yeah,
they're in
Idaho.
Twin Falls,
Not
Idaho?
in Twin Falls, but they're in Idaho.
Oh, they're in Idaho.
Visiting my brother.
Uh-huh. Where does he live in Idaho? Coeur d'Alene?
Burley, Idaho.
Burley, Idaho. All right. And how did you discover this?
My sister told me.
Because
I texted her. I was like, hey, talking about mom and dad today.
Yep.
How's things?
And she said they're in Idaho.
Yeah.
And you had no clue.
No idea.
Yeah. How long will they be there?
I'll call them.
Yeah, listen, it's not for us to say. Well, anyway, Burley, where they are, very close to where this happened in Twin Falls, Idaho. As luck would have it, it's about 45 minutes away. And in Twin Falls, the Idaho State Police were on the scene this morning when a semi-truck full of manure collided with another truck carrying 48,000 pounds of cane molasses. Which, you know, if you're the Idaho State Police, you got to call that in. Hey, I had a shrimp truck hit a molasses carrier, and we're going to have to close down I-84 because who gets in more trouble? The guy carrying the manure, which is more valuable on the open market? The molasses guy or the manure guy? Assuming that they're both being transported for sale. One of them caught on fire. They didn't specify which, or did they? Oh, yeah, the truck carrying the crap caught on fire. So now if you were on this stretch of highway there in Jerome County, Idaho, not far from where your parents are, the air would have been just full of, it would smell like poo and partially molasses.
Sweet poo.
Sweet, sweet poo. Yeah.
Is that where Sweetie Poo came from?
Sweetie Pie? What is
Right.
Sweetie Poo?
You never heard anyone say Sweetie Poo?
I haven't.
I've never heard Sweetie
I've never
Poo
heard
either.
Sweetie Poo.
Maybe. I feel like Sweetie Poo's been out there.
It might be. I've just never heard it.
Maybe
I'm not saying it's not a thing.
What's the thing where you thought something was a thing?
The Mandela effect?
Yeah, it might be that.
Sweetie Poo. Maybe it's a cartoon character that we're not hip to.
Hi, Alan. Today's my birthday, and I'm not asking for happy birthday wishes, but I do love it when you hit the post. So I am asking you to pick a song from the year of my birth, 1984. There's simply no way to know how old that makes me today. Anyway, I'd love it if you pick a song and hit the post. Thanks. Bye.
Is that Shannon? She's 40? Is that what that is, Mary?
Mm-hmm.
She was born in 1984. Her birthday's today. So that makes her 40.
Yep.
1984. What's a good 1984 song for her? 100.7 WMMS. Brand new song here from Sheila E. for Shannon. Having a birthday, 40. Glamorous life for the Buzzard. Oh, what a great goddamn song this is, too. Best song of 1984. And yes, I was a huge Van Halen fan. Oh, Sheila E. I had such a massive crush on Sheila E.
Did
Holy
Van
cow.
Halen release anything that year?
I mean, if they did, they didn't label it very well.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure. God, Sheila E. I think that might have been the first time I saw a woman really play the drums. I mean, Karen Carpenter played, and she was a beast too. But I mean, they just weren't playing dynamic music, right? But Sheila E. Holy cow! Watching her play, and she was super foxy. Her whole family were musicians. Her uncles were in Bay Area punk bands and stuff. And then she starts hooking up with Prince, and then this comes out. But the video, she's wearing the fur. God, I was 13 when this came out. And Mary, I'm walking around my house with a rod.
Ew, Alan.
No, like a metal rod. My dad was doing some work, and I was walking. No, we didn't have MTV. We didn't have cable. So, I'd have to be at a friend's house or something, and they ran the video for this all the time.
So when you catch it, it'd be a very special moment.
A very, very special moment.
What year was Madonna's first album, first songs coming out?
81, maybe?
It was that early?
I think so, yeah. It was.
Wow.
Madonna's first album. You mean the self-titled one? Is that what it was called?
I don't even know. I don't know the album titles really.
Well, because Like a Prayer was a big one. Madonna came out in 1983, her debut album.
Because my girlfriend and I were just listening to a bunch of old Madonna on Saturday night, and I forgot she's got some real
Because
bangers.
of Deadpool.
Well, no, it wasn't. It was just her wanting to listen to it.
I see.
Because maybe subliminally because of Deadpool, because it's been in so many reels and things like that.
Yeah.
But she's just like, I haven't listened to Madonna in a long time. I'm like, let's do it.
I haven't listened to Madonna. I mean, last album of hers I listened to was Music, and that was friggin' 25 years ago.
Right. Well,
but Like a Virgin, obviously, that's when she went.
We were just going straight.
Supernova
80s,
in 1984.
80s Madonna.
Yeah.
Maybe a little 90s, but most of it was the 80s stuff. I think as far as we got was like Vogue.
I just remember back in the day, Dweezil Zappa, Frank's kid, was a pretty good guitar player, and he had this deep blue guitar that was painted in the cover art of Madonna's True Blue album. And I just thought that was the coolest friggin' guitar at the time. Because, listen, like everybody else, I thought Madonna was super hot.
Does Madonna 80s stuff bother you, or?
It all bothers me.
All of it.
I don't like it.
Huh.
It doesn't, not bothers me. I just don't like it.
It's not your style.
It
I
doesn't
get it.
sound good to me.
It predates you.
Right.
I just love that Madonna stuff. That early stuff, so good. Yeah, Like a Prayer wait, is that what it's called?
Yeah, Like a Prayer.
Like a Prayer.
It was
and
Like a Virgin, Like a Prayer.
Like a
yeah.
Prayer.
She liked the word like.
Borderline. Give me some Borderline right now.
Hold on, let me
Yeah.
punch in some Madonna here. I mean, the lake is playing this crap every 5 minutes, so.
They play anything.
That is true. Lucky Star, Holiday.
Yeah. Oh, Holiday's a good one, too.
So are you dancing around your apartment when this is on? That might be where we have to part company.
What? On Saturday?
Yeah.
No, we were just having a fire, sitting outside at her place.
Oh, this is fireside music.
it's just what she wanted to listen to. So we were just talking. It was just kind of background music, but every once in a while.
And you went along with it.
Absolutely. Why wouldn't I?
I mean, so if I was sitting there with somebody hanging out, and they were like, "I want to listen to Madonna," I'd be like, "Okay." You were happy about it.
Yeah, because I hadn't listened to it in so long that I was like, "Hey, let's listen to some Madonna." I hadn't heard Borderline in I don't know how long.
Yeah.
So hearing this and like a Virgin and stuff like that, it was fun.
Gee, Mary, this isn't blowing your skirt up?
No, this is not. Sounds like a dream sequence from, what's that, Over the Rainbow, Reading Rainbow.
Oh, yeah. With LeVar Burton.
Mm-hmm.
Open Your Heart.
Yeah, Open Your Heart's a good one.
This is 87 when this Papa Don't Preach. Remember, Danny Aiello was her dad in the Papa Don't Preach video. The late, great Danny Aiello. Vogue was a massive hit, but it was a terrible song. True Blue. Live to Tell was okay. That was in a movie, I think. Crazy for You. Wasn't that from Vision Quest, the wrestling movie?
Yeah, that's a great song, too.
Dress You Up. Give Me All Your Lovin'. Give Me All Your Lovin'. Well, anyway. You guys already did this. We don't need to do it again.
All right.
Madonna.
Really
80s. So what was the cutoff point?
I don't know. I just put on a playlist that was 80s Madonna.
And
we were hanging out, talking, telling stories.
Drinking, I bet.
No, she doesn't drink.
But were you drinking?
No.
Oh.
I was at her house. I'm not going to drink at her house. That seems weird.
Why?
Because
she can
doesn't
accommodate.
drink.
No, I understand, but I mean,
don't,
most people that don't drink, Mary, you don't get mad when other people drink.
No.
But you understand why I wouldn't want to be there drinking in her house.
One-on-one, and you're hanging out with your significant other who's
Well, I didn't
sober.
know it was just the two of you.
Oh, it was us two and her niece.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a
17.
kid
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Yeah, all right. I understand.
They're just hanging out. Yeah, I don't drink a lot with her because it feels weird to drink with somebody that's not drinking.
Yeah.
And I don't need to. She's pleasant to be around without without booze.
When you know
Hey,
it.
I finally found one who's pleasant to be around. Hey, that's pretty good. Sometimes that's the best you can hope for, is pleasant. But you know what's going to happen? Hold on, let me get it back. You know what's going to happen if conversations start being had.
Your money, my good luck, your kid could be set for life. I'm telling you.
Yeah, Brian's telling you.
He's telling us.
I'm going to take
We're
a
listening.
break. Yeah, if you want those Newfound Glory tickets, those guys are doing the 20th anniversary of their Catalyst album, so they're going to perform that in its entirety. The show is a couple of weeks away. It is August the 29th at the Agora, and I will have a pair of tickets for you after the break. That is 2 weeks from this Thursday. Anything else, send me a text, 35192. You can watch live at alancoxshow.com.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
House Television, iHeartRadio, and Realm. Listen to Dream Sequence on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Dream Sequence.
All right, we're going to go see New Found Glory. They're celebrating 20 years of the Catalyst album. And so they're going to play that in its entirety. Special guest Sincere Engineer. They're pretty good. Both bands going to be at the Agora a couple of Thursdays from now. August 29th is when that show's going to drop. AgoraCleveland.com for all the info on tickets, whatever else I might have missed. You can get this pair here, be caller 10. 2 for New Found Glory. Good luck. Have fun. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Some things are never meant to be discussed in polite society. Welcome to Impolite Society.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
I'm packing up my things, I'll soon be leaving. I'm going to Polka Town. It was there I met a girl one evening. Now I'm Ohio bound. Our wedding bells will ring down in Cleveland. That's the place where I intend to settle down and listen to the rhythm of the polka in Cleveland, the polka town.
I saw they dropped the 3 finalists for that flag contest. They're hoping to change the flag for the city of Cleveland. And I'm confused about what this is all about. Because it's nothing that the city has sanctioned. It's just a group who said, hey, we should do a new flag. And so they took hundreds and hundreds of submissions from what I have to assume are local artists and graphic designers and such, to hopefully, I guess I don't understand this. I mean, it's cool, but as far as I can tell, there's no connection whatsoever to the city of Cleveland. Insofar as
it doesn't mean your flag's going to be the new flag.
Well, no, I understand that, but I don't even know like what I don't even know that they have like a line of inquiry in with the city. I don't understand what all of this is about. Because it sounds like it took a lot of time and effort to put this together.
I thought the one, you mean it doesn't, what do you mean?
The city did not.
The city didn't sanction anything.
Sanctioned by the city. I thought you meant that the flags looked like they had nothing to do with the city. Like, nothing about the city.
Well, you could make the case for that, too. I mean, one of them has got the whatever. I mean, they look fine. They look cool. I mean, the flag of Cleveland looks like the French flag with Cleveland in the middle.
Yeah, I saw that one.
1796, progress and prosperity, whatever. CLE Flag is a civic project that was launched earlier this year to put this all together. But at the end of all this, it's, we'd like to present one of these to the city of Cleveland, and maybe something will happen here. A 10-member committee spent the last month whittling down more than 570 submissions.
Jeez. To
a final batch, which will be rated by Clevelanders.
And then what? If it's not
That's
sanctioned
my
by the
question.
City?
They're like, well, then they'll christen a new so-called people's flag, offering, wait for it, sales and open source art for all to use. So if this is like a whole thing to sell merch, they're going to lobby the Cleveland City Council. But you know that the city, if they didn't have anything to do with it, is not going to want to go that route. You know, they're not looking to pay an artist.
I feel like everyone's kind of in the same boat as this. When we first talked about this and everyone was like, Cleveland has a flag. Yeah. Like, who is the person who's like, this is of the utmost importance?
Well, every city has a flag.
Sure, but like, I don't even understand how this could possibly be top of mind for anybody.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Graphic designers and artists, they got almost 600 submissions. And so they posted the 3 finalists and the current flag. I was looking at Cleveland Scene on this. Now, if you are watching the live stream, you'll see them, or you could Google them. The thing that jumped out at me, you know, one of them looks like the Starbucks logo.
Yeah. Is that the one with like the river in the middle?
With the green, yeah. And I couldn't figure out what the significance of these 6 stars is.
It's the 6th city in Ohio.
Yes. No, not in Ohio. Used to be the 6th largest city in the country.
No, I thought it was like the 6th city created in Ohio.
No. Well, what I read was between 1890 and 1970, Cleveland was the 6th largest city in the United States at the time. And so they called it the 6th city. But I'm like, well, that's great and everything. It's a hell of a lot bigger than it is now. But, like, how far down the list are you going to go? The 6th city? I mean, that's your claim to fame, I guess. In 1910, it surpassed Baltimore to become the 6th most populated city. And so in the early 20th century, the city slogan was Cleveland, 6th city.
These all suck.
I mean, they're fine. One of them looks like the Seattle Kraken. The other one looks like, you know.
I don't like any of them.
I don't know.
Well, but none of them scream Cleveland, right? When the city looks at these and goes, we already have a flag that has
There's no
word.
guitar.
It has the word Cleveland. It has the year of our
birth.
Yeah, whatever that is, you know, when it becomes a city officially. So it's, you know, it's a fun project, but I'm like, what's the point if the city's going to look at it and go, oh, yeah, cool. I got nothing against them updating the actual flag. That's probably a good idea. Why not? What's the downside to that? The campaign in the early 20th century, the Cleveland 6th city thing, the campaign was based on the idea that Cleveland wouldn't be surpassed in terms of population for at least 50 years. So they were really looking, of course, who could have known the cities that would be affected by the collapse of industry. But I thought 6th city was funny. Because obviously there has to be a 7th city. How long do you count? How far do you count? 6th
Count them all.
Seems to be the point at which you stop making it a slogan. Hey, we're number 6.
I think up to 10. You go up to 10.
Well, you can go as high as you want,
Yeah.
but I mean, I you know, is there a city like, wait, we're the 21st city? Maybe single digits
Fitty
is where you
city.
stop. Fitty city.
Who's the Fitty city?
Again, this is the early 20th century, you know, and Cleveland was much, much more heavily populated. But I just thought 6th city was funny because all those flags had 6 stars. And why not? You know, again, civic pride is something that a lot of people have. That's fine. City should have a flag. But I think it would be more interesting if they, and maybe they will. Maybe so much went into this. There could be all kinds of stuff going on that they're not talking about. So I don't want to assume that there's no connection to the city council. But everything I've read, there's nobody in the Cleveland City Council like, yeah, we're waiting for these and we're going to take a look at them. We're going to sit down with this group and, you know. I got a trip here. I don't know what the flag of Vegas is. Probably just a giant
Just the guy sitting at the airport with his
head in his hands.
Head in his hands just going, oh, no.
I got to tell my wife that I bet the house, our kids' college fund. This is $1,000 for you to go to Vegas. We'll fly out, put you up, get you tickets for our iHeartRadio Music Festival. Now in its umpteenth year. It's the Black Crowes, and it's Dua Lipa, and it's Doja Cat, and it's Keith Urban, and it's, I think, Thomas Rhett is another country artist who's on this bill, and lots more. So this is your last shot to win today. There's still plenty more coming, but for today, this will be it, so I hope you win.
Now your chance at $1,000 and a trip to our iHeartRadio Music Festival. Text the nationwide keyword LUCKY to 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's LUCKY to 200-200.
WMMS.
I was actually, I forgot to mention this yesterday, over the weekend, I wanted to make myself a mental note that I was going to pick Mary's brain.
Oh.
Because I heard a country artist, and I said, this is pretty good.
I like this. Who was it?
Now, a guy like Chris Stapleton, I don't know if he's considered a country artist.
Yes, he is 100% a country artist.
I mean, he's written pop songs for
Doesn't
people
matter.
too. So, okay, I just want to, I like that sound. Anyway, we were out somewhere and they were playing this music, and I Shazammed it. It sounded a little grittier, or his voice wasn't so like party boy twangy. With a lot of those artists, I don't know how much of that is a put on, how much they're leaning into it, and I don't know anything about him. And I'm like, I'm gonna have to throw this at Mary as a country artist. Now, mind you, it was just the one song, but I thought the song was real good. It wasn't about trucks or partying or anything like that. And I was like, and his voice.
I have a feeling I know who this is.
Who?
You'll play it, and then I'll tell you.
Well, I'm just going to tell Mary, the artist.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought you were going to play it. Oh,
Cody Johnson.
Oh, it's not. I thought it was Clug Buttman.
Who?
Buttman.
Clug Buttman. Show some respect.
Clug Buttman. You put some respect on Clug Buttman's name. He went out with Connie Cunflump.
Guys are idiots.
Clug Buttman, no. Cody Johnson. Do you know Cody Johnson?
I don't know a lot of
this. He's got a lot of songs in here.
I figured you.
So the song I heard is called "Till You Can't," and it's a song about.
I know this one.
It's a song about like, hey, tell people you love them before, till you can't.
It's a good song. I know that song. I might know more if I.
Well, here I want to be able to zip through this. Hold on.
Yeah.
But it did make me want to carve my ears off my head, which most country music does. So.
Yeah.
If you got a chance, take it. Take it while you got a chance. If you got a dream, chase it. 'Cause a dream won't chase you back. If you're gonna love somebody, hold them as long and as strong and as...
I mean, there's nothing.
Till you can.
Yeah, there's nothing like amazingly unique about it, but I was like, I like this guy's voice.
Yeah, he's great.
I don't know if I would sit through 90 minutes of him doing songs, but most of those I just like, ugh. But I was like, oh, I wonder if Mary knows who this guy is.
I know that song. I don't know how many more I know by him.
Because there's a lot in here, boy, so he must be a big deal.
But I definitely know that one.
Okay. He's got like 24 songs in our system. So
it's not super twangy, but that is staunchly a country song.
No, I know. That's what I was saying. I was like, I wonder if Mary knows who this guy is. Because I think I've heard his name before, but obviously I couldn't pick him out of a lineup, and I don't know what his voice sounds like. So obviously I had to Shazam the song.
I think you would like Luke Combs. I really do.
I've heard Luke Combs.
Yeah.
It's okay. I mean.
Well, I guess tolerate is a better word. You're not going to like any country artist. Brothers Osborne is another one that's a little bit more on the rock side.
But they've been around for a minute.
Brothers Osborne?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Cody Johnson, this says his first album came out in 2016.
Yeah, okay.
Brothers Osborne's song Shoot Me Straight, I really like. It's a fun one. I like this guy.
We'll listen to Madonna again.
Why is this bad? This doesn't sound like any of the country that I normally play for you guys.
Yeah, that's. I mean, listen. If I would have to sit back and listen to country, I would obviously want it to be classic country. Or like Shooter Jennings or something like that. Or going way back.
Gets heavier when it gets into the chorus, because that's not even, the drums haven't even come in yet on that part. But you don't have to keep playing it. But Brothers Osborne's good.
Yeah. Alan, those flag designs are all terrible options for something that nobody asked for.
That's what my point was. Like, who does this matter to?
If you're gonna try and make us care about a flag, make an awesome flag, and those make me go, yeah, I'm fine with the one that they have right now.
It should have had the world with the little butthole where Cleveland is. That's what it should have been.
That was the flag for the college and community.
Was it really?
A butthole?
They designed a butthole flag.
Cleveland is perceived to be the butthole of the world sometime, right?
Yeah. So early 20th century, Cleveland, the sixth city. And, okay. Well, there you go. By the way, one of our bureau chiefs in Pittsburgh sent me this. Of course, I lived there for many years. And so I'm familiar with these kinds of projects, but I wonder if it had ever been done here. I was reading about the end of a project from an environmental group, a group called Three Rivers Waterkeeper, an environmental group in Pennsylvania there, that was dragging the Allegheny River to get debris
Stupid
out.
river. Lame ass river.
Idiot river.
This river sucks.
You call that a mouth?
Yeah.
You dumb
Takes
river?
3 rivers to be 1 river.
Can't even flow? What a light flow, idiot.
Can't even catch on fire.
They were dredging the river to improve the Allegheny. They dredged up 50,000 pounds of car parts and 1 fully intact Volkswagen Beetle.
That's cool.
Like from the 1960s and stuff, you know.
Any
Parts
skeletons in it?
I didn't mention that. After decades of piling up along the river's bottom, all these cars are now pulled out of the Allegheny River. And I wonder, has a project like that ever been undertaken with the Cuyahoga River?
Oof.
Imagine what they'd find down there. Given the, presence of the mob back in the day in Cleveland.
Yeah.
If you were to dive down there right now, you'd see a solid tangle of vehicles, said one guy who was working an excavating machine. And so, yeah, I was just wondering, I was like, have they ever done something like that here where they dredge the river? I mean, they got 3 of them in Pittsburgh and a lot of miles for each. You got the Ohio, the Allegheny, and the Monongahela. But here, you got one big one that goes obviously out into the lake. Pittsburgh's not a lakefront city, but I'm curious. In fewer than 4 hours, this wasn't like a month-long program, right? In fewer than 4 hours, the excavator had pulled out 50,000 pounds of vehicle parts, the equivalent of about 20 full cars from the Allegheny River, in addition to an intact red Volkswagen Beetle. So maybe the effort that we're putting into a flag.
We could clean something?
Well, I mean, maybe we could lobby for that, for them to dredge the Cuyahoga River, dredge up old bad memories. Here you go, Bill. Human remains were discovered in a vehicle submerged in the Allegheny River near Butler Street in Springdale, Pennsylvania.
That's sad.
They also found a drone that had fallen in during a recent show at PNC Park. They think that the evidence identifies Bunny Lee, a 78-year-old Pittsburgh man who disappeared in 2013. Boy, imagine that. You disappear, and nobody knows where you are, and find you till now. Last year, they retrieved an unoccupied Yugo from the Allegheny. They haven't made those in 15 years.
It's only been 15 years since they made the Yugos?
I mean, the last Yugos came off the line probably 2000, late aughts, right?
I can't remember the last time.
I mean, you'll never see them on the road anymore,
Yeah.
but
you wouldn't see them very much when they were the butt of every joke when
Yeah.
it came to cars.
Yeah.
You guys are pronouncing it wrong. It's Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm sorry. Yeah.
That's actually
It's like
not even right
Pokemon.
either. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! Like Rufio.
I know Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know the other. Trading cards. They found a giant pack of submerged trading cards, Mary.
I know.
All right.
It's a big deal.
Okay. Well, anyway, whoever's in charge of that kind of stuff around here, you should dredge up the Cuyahoga River. Thank you. I'm going to take a break.
Can we just magnet fish it? Just do
Yeah,
the magnet
let's-
fishing?
yeah, throw it in there.
I love
See
the
what comes
magnet
up.
fishing videos.
Mm-hmm. If you want to text for something, 35192, you can watch live at alancoxshow.com.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you
Studios.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
You don't deserve anything. You deserve to get smacked in the face and kicked in the dirt.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Guardians set to play again tonight. Beat the Cubs by 1 run last night here at home. Their 70th win. Cubs are a bit below 500. 6:40 tonight is your first pitch around the corner at Progressive Field. They will wrap that series tomorrow night with another 6:40 start, and then they'll go west. They'll go west and then north. Play the Brewers in Milwaukee. But 6:40 tonight here on WMMS and on the iHeartRadio app. You can hear Guardians baseball from Progressive Field. Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
What's going on, Brian?
Hey, you guys are talking about the Allegheny River and some of the stuff they found there.
Oh, yeah.
So my grandfather was a tugboat captain for a company that's still around today. I don't know if I can say their name. They have red, green, and white tugboats. You can see them on the Cuyahoga today.
Yeah.
But for many years, aside from helping ships get up and down the river, one of the jobs they had was to pull barges out into the middle of Lake Erie and dump whatever they've pulled off the bottom of the Cuyahoga River. So they would dredge the river, collect everything, and then just put it on a barge and dump it. So if they found it or if there's anything in there, you know, who knows? And then if there's anything suspicious, it could be in the bottom of Lake Erie today. But he had some stories. Most of the stuff they would find, old cars, tires, debris, like industrial debris. They did find a car. I think it helped solve a murder mystery at one point. I don't know if there's anything left in it. But, yeah, they do dredge the Cuyahoga. At least they used to. I know it's come a long way.
Yeah, it certainly has, and that's probably due in no small part to operations like that too. I mean, that's.
Yeah.
But no, I remember that when I was a kid. One of my dad's friends was like it was a harbor pilot. He was one of the guys that was like guiding the ships and barges through the Chicago Ship Canal and out onto Lake Michigan, and so they were kind of doing similar things like that too. But I guess it stands to reason, given the piss poor shape that the Cuyahoga River was famously in so long ago. I guess it probably makes sense that they cleaned it up by doing stuff like that. But
well, they had to, because the ship traffic used to be much more volume, and then once, and same with the tugs. They used to have 5 times the number of tugs out on the river. But in the 60s, the ship technology got more efficient. They can turn corners easier.
Yeah.
And so the tug population went down. And so, but I still believe they're used for that exact purpose, because they have to dredge it, because there's all kinds of stuff that just ends up in there even today.
Right. Okay.
You don't
hey,
want to think about it either.
Listen, thank you, Brian.
Hey, have a great day.
Hey, you too. Thanks, Bill. That was very informative.
Different when he calls in than when he's leaving us messages.
Oh yeah, that's the exact same Brian who calls us and leaves messages all the time.
Your money, my good luck, your kid could be set for life. I'm telling you.
Well, they always tell us, "Oh, you sound different on the phone."
Right.
I guess both of those are on the phone, but nevertheless,
different versions of the phone.
I'll tell you what Brian's talking about there. When we go out on Captain Fun's floating fandango, I'm hoping to get 5 tugs too, Bill.
Hey.
How about that? How about them apples?
Is Gwen coming?
No. I didn't say from whom. I mean, Mary's going to be there too.
Not
But I didn't mean you. I was just telling the customers that Mary's going to be there too. How many tugs on the tugboat? the good time 3. We're gonna call it the good time 5. Tugs on the boat.
I'm not tugging anything.
Her sense of rhythm is
You leave my rhythm alone.
fantastic. We have one single bureau chief in the city of Oshkosh, Wisconsin. And they sent me a ha-ha.
I'm really annoyed that they shortened it.
From Oshkosh Bagash?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, listen, when you're a young child and you're all about overalls, easy on, easy off. Oshkosh Bagash was the way you went. But this bureau chief sent me a ha-ha email because they have named Oshkosh, Wisconsin, the best housing market in the entire United States. Now, I don't really think of it as a ha-ha moment because to me, it would be much more impressive if a large metropolitan area could lay claim to something like that, because it would mean they were doing a lot of things right. When a small place goes, we're the best, yeah, because you can get a house for 50 grand. That's why.
Wisconsin.
Now, Oshkosh is great. I remember going to a Packers game in college with my girlfriend at the time. She was a Packers fan. And we spent the night in Oshkosh, and it's right.
Packer fanny?
Yeah! I sure did. It took only 4 tugs that night. No, of course not, Bill. I was.
Mary, you want to get in on these jokes?
I do not. Go ahead. I'm enjoying this.
I was a perfect gentleman.
I'm just trying to make it through the next 11 minutes until the jokes stop. Oh, here we go. Now I'm a bitch. Go ahead.
I didn't say anything.
Go ahead.
I was letting you get it all out. I didn't say anything. Bill, did you say anything?
I didn't say anything.
I didn't either.
You guys
It's a little bit, maybe just feel
My
guilty.
goodness.
Yeah.
Here we are
It was a joke.
trying to have some fun.
It was a joke.
Not that anybody would notice, but trying to have some fun. And the fun police has to come through here and start telling us what's what. Well, that's fine.
That's the sound of the police.
Anyway, girlfriend and I, we spend the night in Oshkosh. It's right there on Lake Winnebago. It's gorgeous. And we were going to the Packers game. And it was, what a time. What a time. It was Mike Holmgren's first year. Boy, I miss Mike Holmgren. Remember Mike Holmgren? That guy was a big fan of this show. And I loved Mike Holmgren when he was here in Cleveland. He was just here for a cup of coffee. But it was a year also that they swapped out one Mike Tomczak for a kid from the Falcons named Brett Favre, who had just come to the Green Bay Packers. I don't think he did much with them. I think he kind of.
After the show.
I'm sorry?
See me after the show.
I think he faded off into relative obscurity. But
you know how the Bears have never had a Hall of Fame quarterback?
Okay.
Well, the Packers have.
Mary's just trying to make it through these jokes, Bill.
That's it.
Jokes.
9 minutes.
But who's counting, right? So, thank you.
You can just go.
Thank you. Yeah. I'm not holding anybody here. What are you talking about? I'm I'm pulling a Bobby George on her or something.
That's what I'm going to start doing every time Bill tells a joke. I'm just going to count down how many minutes are left in the show. 4 hours and 10
I was going to say, that number might get pretty high. You know, Mary, this is a...
You're allowed to make jokes, too.
Comedy-centric show.
I was specifically told that women aren't funny and I'm not allowed to make jokes.
You're supposed to be the one
By
proving
whom?
it wrong.
You're the exception that proves the rule, I believe is what he was trying to say. Anyway, thank you to our one listener in Oshkosh, Wisconsin.
What's the median price for a home there? Did they have
$374,000, which is that's a lot of money, but it is, believe it or not, $65,000 less than the national median.
What's the median price in Cleveland? Can you give me
$27,000. No, I don't know.
Not East Cleveland.
I don't know. But Oshkosh is
I
it's
think
gorgeous.
It's probably around 300,000.
Probably, yeah. Yep. Properties in Oshkosh are only on the market for about 2 weeks.
Nope.
Before they get
160,000.
Hey,
as of July 2024.
yeah. So, but listen, you're also going to have a lot of people from. I mean, it's a good 4 hours away from Chicago. It's a couple from Milwaukee. It was on the way to Green Bay when we went to the Packers game. But you're going to have people that are vacationing or something, right? I mean, people in Illinois buy their vacation homes in Wisconsin, northern Wisconsin. And Lake Winnebago is right there.
This is probably more accurate because, there's Cleveland homes, but then there's greater Cleveland area. Around 228,000 is
right.
Well, yeah, Cleveland proper versus the metro area is going to be some. Oshkosh also boasts the world's largest air show. That was the other thing when we were kids. We would see Northern Illinois. There were all kinds of bumper stickers that were on people's cars from the Wisconsin Dells and the Tommy Bartlett Air Show. And they were finding out that I was like, wow, this place must be really popular. They were putting stickers on people's cars when they were parked there. And I think after a while they were like, hey, don't do that. You can't do that anymore. You got to stop doing that. But the biggest air show in the world is there in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. The last full week in July. And if you're looking to buy a house and you don't want to stay around here, you know how Mary couldn't wait to get the hell out of here? Mm-hmm. She went and bought a house in Astoria, Queens.
How many minutes left do you have today, Mary?
6, if we don't go over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. Buy a house in Astoria, Queens. There's like one for sale down the street from us that's like $3.8 million.
Really?
Dude. And they're like, I mean, they're, you cut them up into apartments, obviously, and can rent out 3 units and more than pay for your mortgage. But it's not cheap to buy a house here.
Oh, but you're talking about a full building.
No, they're like houses. They're single family homes, but yes, you can't just buy the apartment.
Oh, you can't.
The house is for sale.
I see.
Like I live in a house, but it's cut up into an upstairs. We're on the first floor in a basement.
Right.
But it is technically a single family home.
How far are you from East Elmhurst?
That's not a very good area from what I
Well,
know.
this place is in foreclosure for $1.5 million.
That's what I'm saying. That's a foreclosure price.
Yeah, right.
But no, I have not bought a home in Queens.
All right. Well, here's a house for $450,000.
Oh boy.
There's a co-op for $299. See, these are all doable. Multi-family home in Astoria, 1.9.
You're the millionaire. Give me 1.9 and I'll buy it.
I'm not a millionaire.
We'll go halvesies.
I'm not a millionaire. Halvesies. Hey, tell you what. You get the top floor. I will take the bottom floor.
We'll go halvesies in that you pay for it and I'll manage it.
Oh, you'll
and then
manage
we'll split the profit.
I see. Well, that's certainly something to consider, and I will contact my real estate agent to get in contact with you.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, Bill. Everyone poo-pooed your idea about the Brown Stadium and the Greyhound Station. But how about this? A floating, flying Hopkins Airport. Get somebody on this now.
They don't even have to touch ground.
Yeah.
You just float the whole goddamn airport.
The airport is what you're coming to see because you've never been to a flying, floating airport before. Oh, that's great.
You make it its own destination.
Mm-hmm. Destination airport. You never heard of that before, have you?
Yeah. Alan, tell Mary her last coin purse popper laundromat thing. You mean bonus hole?
Bonus hole.
Was 1,113 quarters inserted.
Jeez.
That can't be right. What? The other night?
Yeah.
You put in 1,100 quarters.
Cycled through. So, like, when
'Cause
you
they
put them in,
win
they
some.
push out more.
Yeah.
I didn't start with that many.
Okay. So when all was said and done, how do they know how many have gone
There's
through?
people who will sit and count it.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wow. Alan, I saw a house.
They'll count that, but they won't watch our specials.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I don't have that kind of. I can't pay attention like that.
I'll count thousands of quarters, but I can't sit through a 5-minute.
I don't have that kind of attention span. Now you got to get people where they. Who knows? Alan, I saw a house for sale in Cleveland for $17,000.
Buy it.
When you look through the pictures, it didn't look too bad. Then the last picture had a swastika in the family room floor the size of the room. Well, wouldn't you just paint over that or redo the floors?
Did you see that thing where there's like an entire, I don't know what you would call it. It's like a couple acres, community property in Germany or something like that, where it was, God damn it, now I gotta find the article. It's like some higher up he was like the Nazi propaganda guy. And they've been trying to sell this property for years and years and years, but they can't. No one wants to buy it because of all the Nazi crap that took place there.
Yeah, it's like the Goebbels compound or whatever.
Compound, that's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
But they're like, we can't destroy it. This is the worst story ever. I can't remember.
Well,
Anyway,
Goebbels was Hitler's propaganda guy, if that's what you're talking about.
That might be it. I just saw it online today, though, that there was like a development with it. Goebbels property.
Okay. How are you spelling Goebbels?
Gerbil.
You're going to get pictures of gerbils.
Creating a good home for gerbils.
Yeah, there
a
you
home
go.
for a gerbil.
Yeah.
I don't know how to spell gerbil. B-E-L?
It's right
a
here.
stupid name.
It's right here. Goebb. A Nazi villa so tainted Berlin can't give it away.
That's what it is. They're
Yeah.
trying to give it away for free. And
Yeah.
people are like, I'm not going to live there.
Even if you don't believe in bad mojo, you're like, I'm not living where Goebbels lived.
Why not tear it down?
Well,
And
I think they
that's-
said that they will have to do that. They wanted to sell it to somebody.
It took me back to our conversation however long ago about a murder house. Then you guys were like, oh, I'd take it. I'd buy it so cheap, even if there were murders there. And then
That's
like, well,
different than they slaughtered millions of Jews in concentration camps. I mean, I realize
And
this.
it's a real fixer-upper.
I realize this isn't.
Let's not just gloss over that. This thing is in disrepair.
It just needs a little love. I know this isn't one of the concentration camps, but
that's what I'm saying. How do we know any people even died there, though?
yeah, well, still a lot of bad mojo.
Yeah, I definitely.
One guy killing
it's got
one
a theater.
One guy killing another guy in a house is not going to throw me off. But if it's like a compound where Nazis were living, no thanks.
Yeah, they can't sell it. They don't want to tear it down, and they can't give it away for free. So, like, what the hell are we supposed to do?
I
with
would
this stuff?
definitely take it for free.
Yeah.
You would live there for free?
It's so cheap.
But you'd also be living in Germany.
Well,
You're
that's
living in Berlin.
A Nazi house.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I'm not going to, because I don't know German.
Oh, that's
and
why.
I don't even know where my passport is, so I can't.
Two big hurdles.
Yeah. Yep. Too burdensome for the state to continue carrying it and prohibitively expensive for real estate prospectors and tainted by history. Tainted
history.
All right, Mary, your
Bah.
time's up. Are you leaving?
No, I can stick around and say goodbye.
Oh, bravo.
Oh, wow.
I don't want to put you out. Oh, my God.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device.